smell golden in their waters.
The classic happens to you? Wait, what do you mean?
Keep on panning.
They play Miracle Says, yeah. I mean, they had Gold Panner and the buff here, right? Oh, they don't even need they have the Photon Cannon. So it almost helps them.
Keep on panning. Keep on panning.
Liberation is at hand.
Tommy's really milking this one.
Keep on panning.
Engine screaming.
Ready to plug.
Battle station.
Buffy's cruiser operation.
Hello. Chat, it's been a busy day.
I smell golden in their waters. Keep on panning.
Son of a Devin, chat. Devin is pretty unfortunate. They have another Devin, right? That's annoying. Maybe I brawl here, to be honest. Oh, they just use both Devins. Now I don't have to brawl.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, I want to play this ideally before. I'd like to play this before they can go Amanthul, right? A third from Pip? No, they one of their Pips was this, and the other one was Devin. So they could have us just a second Devin in their hand, but which would be unfortunate, but 'tis life.
The Zandalari must adapt.
Bro, son of a Devin. Trissy, I think, the prime. Bro. This is an unfortunate turn. Bro, they've just like deafened all my starship pieces, bro. It's kind of been illegal. Oof, I think I have to. You know what sucks about brawling here is like I have no follow-up if they just like do something else the next turn, right? I don't know. So maybe I ramp and brawl next turn. I don't know. I feel like that's might be correct because I just have no follow-up for them like doing anything tempo-wise. So
Stand with me.
Jim, thank you for the prime. A lot of damage, champ.
Oh, wait, I'm rich.
Liberation.
DJ, thank you for the 13 months. I don't know. This is what I'm doing. I'm gonna go Bob Freezy boy. I guess I could have ramped and then just gone Bob Freezy boy into Brawl for the next turn now. Might have been better order. Now I can go Bob Freeze into Ceaseless, so.
We are the voice of Iron.
Annihilation commencing. We shall serve forever.
I must be decisive.
Eight combatant sensor, and I take the crown.
3,000 needles. Are you ready to rock? Our
Good.
path is clear. I should have taken a vacation. March boldly, without fear.
They got me. I'm gonna have it. Chat, should we do a full react to the Kibler video today? I saw. Let's see. I think he doesn't. I heard he doesn't like Zerg Death Knight, which he's objectively wrong. But even though, but we'll see. Should we put a timer? Let's say, how about reacting to Kibler video at 7 p.m. Eastern time. All right, so that's like in 50 minutes. Weird mechanics, not that it sucks. Okay. So, start a beef. Chat, everyone's.
versus Thrall.
If everything, I mean, that is the reality of all the time, and really, it's more like people try to make it like into this egalitarian, like cards need to be fair. Like we're all the decks are competing, and if they all have like reasonable win rates within a certain range, it's fine if people are enjoying the gameplay. Now, I think the issue you get in these good metas, and then people are like, yeah, the meta is good except for that guy's deck, and then they nerf that guy's deck, and then they're like, well, F that guy's deck, and then like it's just this war of, well, you know, this person got their deck, so I want to get my deck, and then the next thing you know, nobody has a deck.
Ready for dust off.
What I mean by that is like, the next thing you know, everyone's playing Handbuff Paladin and Zimri Priest because all the fun decks got nerfed, you know? And they lost all their dust investment.
Strap in.
No one is happy.
Ready for dust off.
Insane, thank you for the prime.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
Strap in.
Our hand's pretty insane here.
Operation.
Prime finally came through. Let's go, dude. Dude, we're getting so much value here.
Weapons pride. Weapons pride.
Deserves a deck, to be honest. See, deserves is one of those things. Demon Hunter actually deserves to be deleted from the game for its crimes against humanity, much like Illidan was cast out. So yeah, you're wrong. See, I can just play this game of deserves. Maybe you deserve to be bad, even for suggesting that Demon Hunter is okay.
Ready for dust off.
Weapons pride.
I don't know. I just like saw this on Reddit, and so it's just something to do besides play the game. I'm getting Hexyboyd.
Ready to plunder. Weapons pride.
Strap in.
Yeah. The point is, so if you really want to play Demon Hunter, right? If you really want to play Demon Hunter, so let's see, popular deck. If you really want to play Demon Hunter, oh wow, Demon Hunter truly is terrible. But yeah, Pirate Demon Hunter got power creeped out. Wow, it's so bad. But F the chat, Demon Hunter is actually morally bad, so it's okay.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
Engine screaming.
I mean, Highlander Demon Hunter was good for like a while, and then they nerfed it. So Demon Hunter needs a deck that isn't aggro. So this is the point. Like my point is, Demon Hunter's problem isn't these other decks being good. It's that Demon Hunter sucks, right? So, because often what happens is they nerf things. They think Demon Hunter will finally good, and people just go back to playing old decks. I saw pictures. I did like just on the internet without even like really knowing what's happening. This is awkward. Like I'd like to get more draw off my Sleep Under the Stars here. So, you know, I think I'm just gonna throw down the Boom Boss and Prage. I don't know. It's weird. I have nothing to dump here. Ooh, immediate TNT draw is insane, actually. Oh, hitting Shutter Block is insane, actually. And Fizzle, dude. Get out of here.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
So Chad, do I ever like just slam Kill Jaden here? So I can just slam Kill Jaden, knowing that they're gonna go Boom Boss, and then like they have this shitty card basically in their hand that doesn't do anything, right? Wait, did they just lose the Boom Boss? Like I have a bunch of draw. I feel like I just slammed Kill Jaden. What do you think? Like they've lost so much value here that I don't think they can beat me if I do this. And slam it. In 45 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be me defending Zerg Death Knight. Like, I feel like that's gonna be the theme, because I feel like I saw in the Reddit comments, seem like people don't like Infestor. I love playing, like, so literally my worst matchup is Zerg Death Knight, and I think it's a fun matchup. Like, it's a fun matchup, and it's skill testing, it's just unfavored. And there's lots of ways that I have agency in it, even though it's massively unfavored. I think there's like this dichotomy of like, if you're unfavored, things are bad. And there's a difference between like unfavored and like, there's so many like skill decisions and like so much agency in that matchup of like what lines you go for. Obviously you get like, if I played it 100 times, you get it better enough to a point. Sometimes things can feel like they don't have agency because you just master it, right? But
Ready to plunder.
all right, later. Yeah, Chad, I got some fancy monster today. It's like guava. I need to remember this flavor. It's really good. But yeah, Chad, I'm moving in 2 days. I mean, you guys don't know, but I'm moving soon. So I've got a bunch of boxes. Everything's in boxes except for my computer stuff, basically. I only have paper plates and cups and like 2 forks and 2 knives. So
Engine screaming.
where are you moving? Like, which is a different apartment. So I'm staying in Chicago. I'm so it'll be a little farther from the city center, but I'll have more space. So that'll be nice.
Battle cruiser operational.
Liberation is at hand.
I love height.
Sorry.
Engine screaming.
Blah 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 blah.
Engine screaming.
Oh, that's a blunder. I should have traded one off here, because then I could have gotten the full clear.
Operation.
That's a really big blunder, and I thought about it, and then I just didn't do it. You guys see the blunder? So if I had preemptively traded off, that would be at 4, and then I would be able to get the full clear even with this, but I was like, couldn't remember what the punish was, and now I remember it. Very big blunder, though.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh, crap.
Keep on panning!
See if I get bobbed here. But no bob. Moving to the Cayman Islands. Son of a... Imperius, thank you for the 19 months. Chat, dude. Is St. Patty's Day as good as everyone says in Chicago? It's probably pretty good. It reminds me I should tell a friend if he wants to get drunk on St. Patty's. Yeah, I last time I actually participated in St. Patty's Day. No, I went last year and I didn't have a good time. I went to some bar crawl. I think I stopped being friends with the people I went with. I feel like we just didn't quite connect.
Impressed by my thunderous display?
Ready to plunder.
Sounds like a great time.
Witness the strength under siege!
Operation. Battle cruiser operation. Commencing bombardment.
No lifesteal command. Is that why you're moving? Green River water? I did not. Do you go for the Jim Raynor lethal here? I think I'm gonna go for it.
Let's make it count.
Yes, lethal chat. Let's go.
You want to commencing bombardment.
You like the throw? This is a play. Forcing.
Ragnaros versus Gul'dan.
Your souls shall be mine! Bow before me, mortals!
Oh, I'm against Theo. TK warrior.
Ready for dust off.
I wonder if I just jam Fizzle on curve here. Yamato Camp, I've never tested it. It's apparently a great arena card. Most lists that run it do worse. That's the reality, is like, people have tested it. It doesn't seem to be good. I don't truly know. Like, I haven't tested it. So, doesn't feel like, oh, this card's so utterly broken. So, remember, it's also like, It's a 4-mana card, right? 4-mana cards are awkward to use. We often want to more just go like Tortolan or something. So
Engine screaming.
Ready for dust off.
free sphere one. Not even that exciting. Alright, let's slam the fizzle.
Strap in.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Raven online.
Should I have triple medevac on my battle cruiser? Auto cannon. This is weird that he's holding this. I don't even know what to do here. Random order. Do you have PS? What is PS? Oh, PlayStation. Not anymore. I had it as a kid, so I played Final Fantasy, you know. Chad, do you take Killjade in here ever? Like, Killjade might be correct. What do you think? Because it, like, sometimes comes down to a value matchup. What do you think? But Sleep Under the Stars, I don't know. I feel like he's gonna make me play a long game. What was my favorite Pokemon? Yeah, bro, dude.
Stop and smell the flowers.
You know what? In case I need to launch soon. Do you work out? I do work out. I don't know. I've been bad about working out for the last month, though. Like, I've been just doing it about 3 times a week, where I normally do it about 5 to 6. So it's still like a reasonable amount of working out. I'm not pushing myself as hard. I've been just under a lot of like stress of like moving and life, so I haven't wanted to. But yeah. Richard, do I look sufficiently swole? I feel like I would be really swole if society wasn't like, ruined by unrealistic body expectations because of the steroid era, you know? Yeah, every day. This is risky, but we'll see. Attracted to serial killers? Yeah. I was over a girl's place once, and we watched like a movie with like a serial killer, and the serial killer kind of looked like me. And I feel like subconsciously she's like just kind of wants that, you know. But I did, nothing happened, like, you know. My edge. How are they able to go triple though? Double face, okay. Ooh. Gives me, this is awkward in that like this is awkward in that like a way to deal 2 to all. I don't. Oh, this is really weird. Like what I do. Double launch is bad because you can't do it because of the meta X.
Choices.
So this is what I'm going for.
Life will be crushed. Army short. Military decimation.
You can go Sargeras, suck him up, which is pretty bad for us, but
There is no escape.
I could bob this jerkwad, but like I feel like killing the Sargeras is probably better. How's the book going? Not making much progress right now. Busy with life. I could bob this, but I don't really like that. Bob this gets me, but I think I'm just better off killing this. Oh crap, they're bobbing me. Wait, this is 12-20 damage. It's bad though. Oh god. Oh, he kills his own guy and I'm dead. Son of a gun. I mean, I've just like I've been grinding the StarCraft grind. I mean, I've been making a lot of progress in my life. We got a new. I'm working with a new sponsorship manager. And then what else am I doing? I'm moving. I'm trying to become sex cult famous. All right. Dude, I have it on the minimum amount of ads right now, Lord Shrek 2, so I had it on the maximum during I crank it up to the maximum in November and December because gotta make that money. But like basically I'm gonna be poor, so I might as well be be less to be but yeah, it's on the absolute minimum right now. Funky for 2 months.
Quickly.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
J. Alexander reacting to a Kibler video. Chat. Okay, then we gotta react to the J. Alexander reacting. I think Kibler can react to us reacting to reacting. Infinite content glitch. Master said, thank you for the gifts. All the decks feel the same. Yeah, so like part of why I like reacting is because you know, it keeps people honest. If you're like, all right, these do not feel the same. I mean, Terran Shaman and Terran Warrior are similar, right? Zerg Death Knights are similar because they have shared mechanics, right? Like that's not some conspiracy, right? It's a totally reasonable thing that, you know, they would feel similar, right? So
Starting the operation.
it's always a conspiracy.
Cruiser operation.
Keep on panning.
Ready for dust off.
Raven online.
I think I want to deny him card draw here.
Auto turret engage.
Those are all Zerg Death Knight. Zerg Death Knight doesn't even have that high of a play rate. So we go to meta. Let's see. So meta standard. Zerg, okay, Zerg Death Knight has a 4.8% play rate. The deck I am playing right now has an 18% play rate. So that means you're gonna play about 3.5 times more of my deck than Zerg Death Knight, alright?
Autoturret engage. Raven online.
So let's see if I die here. The idea is Amanthal lethal? 5, 6. Yeah, I'm often dead here. Wait, at least they have 5-man dragon. I'm also dead. And well, we lose. God, I need one more turn to launch.
Not the last of me.
What is the fastest deck to climb in your opinion? So Douglas, I could give you like an opinion on something that's pretty objective. Or you can go to Donkey's amazing website. I just like calling it Donkey, even though it's HS Guru. And you could look at the climbing speed, all right? Ham Buff Hunter has the highest climbing speed. That has the win. It does a calculation of win rate. Then Terran Shaman. What is the main thing these have in common? They have really high win rate decks. This one's also fast and easy. So Weapon Rogue is number 3. All right. Grunter Hunter is number 4. These are, you're gonna gain 1 star per hour on average. All right. So you play this. So basically at Ham Buff Hunter, you got to play the game for about I don't know, that's like you need 25 stars, so you need about like 15 hours for like a typical player to get legend. I know, right? Dude, chat, like this is literally what I do for a living. Like, dude, so people will come to me, they're like, no hands, I need your deep informed opinion on something. Then I go on the internet and I look it up, and then I'm like, this is, they're like, wow, No Hands is so smart and just gets the game. But really, I know how to read basic statistics, like win over losses. All right? Better, it's better. I don't have. Anyways, you just posted a video, and the fun thing to do now with the community is react to Kibler's takes. Cause like Kibler has like a point of view. He's like he's not like full doomer, and we also like in theory like similar kinds of decks. But I'm a little more like understanding of like just that metas are gonna have bullshit, you know. So he's I don't know. If I was gonna react to like Zeddy, we were talking about the meta, he'd be like, "Power creep is a problem," and I'd be like, "Okay, all right." He'd be like, "Bring back Shilwood Yeti," you know. All right, this is great content here.
I smell gold in them.
I smell gold in the VODs. Keep on panning.
Keep on panning.
My hot take.
Ready for dust off.
I mean, you could do that. Then you could say, no, no hands is just Kibler, but like with less hair. And I don't know. You could just keep going on this, all right?
Ready for dust off.
Keep on panning.
Oh, they're playing pro.
Outrage!
Raven online.
Strap in. Strap in.
Cruiser operation.
Still playing Warrior, indeed. I do enjoy Me the Warrior. It's kind of like, I don't know, novelty is exhausting, chat. Chat,
My life for ire.
I smell gold in their waters.
favorite PlayStation game? Probably Super Puzzle Fighter. I really liked that one. Son of a death.
Keep on panning. Thousand needles. Are you ready to rock?
Why is it? I can't remember. I feel like I played one of the broken characters, but it was an ultimate boss that everything was just scattered.
Molded in my
Blah, 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 blah. Wait, oh, he is playing Zimri Priest. Okay, this was unexpected. Chad, do you ever just bob this bad boy? Like, they have no dragons here. I think I just bobbed this bad boy here. They overdraw. It's kind of like really good. I overdraw though, but they lose so much stats here. Oh yeah, that's you played Dan to flex that you were really. And most of I can't do these questions. I'm like, Mr. Streamer, and list your top 70 do's. Mr. Streamer, list your top burger toppings in order of preference. All right, and then after that, go please list the history of chocolate milk. Like, you know. You could at least be so. I don't like open-ended questions. I like close-ended questions. Like, say, I don't know. What's your top 10 viewers? Chat, a lot of people ask what I call like first date questions in the stream. So like first date questions are like supposed to be like open-ended, where they're basically like you're supposed to like say things that allow the person to talk, but I don't like those. I want questions that have a very clear and concise ending. All right.
Too many cars.
I'm not rooting for you.
battle cruiser operation.
Yes. Lords of Walt. Favorite porn star? I don't know, so. Yeah. I think sometimes people like it's like here's the thing. Like if you want to get on that like one-on-one level with me, it takes a while, alright? I don't know. What is a celebrity crush? Who was my celebrity crush? I don't know. I'm trying to think.
My rage is not bound by size.
Hydration station gun. Do I have Unkiliax here? What exactly do you do here? You know, I could go Jim Raynor here. It's actually kind of insane the more I look at it. You guys see how insane Jim Raynor is? Like, if we go Jim Raynor, it clears everything, right? I think I'm gonna do that.
Let's make it count.
Hello, Gallon. Oh wait, we're doing. Best for first date question? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like. I told you like the worst date I ever went on. She just wouldn't stop talking about 50 Shades of Grey. That was the worst one I ever went on. It was, you know, it was real bad. Trying to think of like, yeah. I mean, I think it's like what's
Starting the operation.
okay. Here's what's weird about first dates is like I'm trying on a first date. I'm trying to connect with the person, right? So sometimes I feel exhausted afterwards because I didn't really connect. But I was, you know, I was bringing conversation. So I think the date went terribly, and then the other person thought the date went well, and I'm just like confused because I thought like, you know, how did they think this went well? But I've also been on the other end where I thought the date went great, and the other person thought the date went terrible. So it's like, it's really this weird thing of first dates of like, sometimes it's like one party thinks, oh, we gotta do the Kibler. We'll play them another game. One party thinks the date went well, the other party did not. You know, and like no one's like, you know, you can't be like, hey, can you fill out this this survey afterwards? Be like, so did you like this? Like, what'd you think about like the food, or like what'd you think about the conversation? You know, like the person went for a hug at the start. Was that too much, or do you think that was appropriate? You know, like, you know, do you like to keep like distance? This, you know, like, the. Everybody go a tiny dog at a restaurant. That is word to Ferguson. I did talk to a girl where like this is the one that I didn't like the date with her. I think she liked the date with me. But she said she wanted this date with this guy who they just went to like Costco, and it like, I don't know, it really sucked. And he was just being like this, and then afterwards he wanted another date, and she didn't understand because he seemed like neither of them were having a good time. But I don't know. It's weird.
Ragnaros versus the Lich King.
Everybody do a survey. I know, right? Alright. Oh, this might be a while. We might be late on the. God, really the best. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Eyes on the horizon.
Is it weird? I don't know. Like I think it's I don't like I'm one of those people that like I know I don't mind like it's kind of like you have this shared experience of like trying to meet someone, so it's kind of like something you have in common with the person is like you're both trying to meet potential, you know, partners, lover, whatever, you know. So I'm not one of those like oh they did, you know, like it's yeah, okay, we'll start in a second. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me here. They got Infestor on curve here. It's looking pretty bad. Fine line, I don't know. I also like I want the person, okay, this is no hands take. I want the person to tell me about their past relationships. Just like I'd want to know, like I want to see how they act in past other relationships to know like, is this something they're doing just with me? Like, or like if they're acting a certain way or they react to something, is this like a me, like, is this something that they've had with all their relationships or is it just me, you know? So I don't mind that at all.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, dude, we're getting wrecked here. Chat, we're getting hard wrecked here. It's like real bad. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, even just in general. So not necessarily on first date. First date, I mean, first date, you're really just figuring out like, I don't know, is this person like crazy? And what was I gonna say? And is this, I don't know. And like, you know, do we have some compatibility where talking feels natural or whatever, you know? So. All right. On first date, red flag for me. I don't know. It's more like what, you know. Yeah, I'm more like eventually. I don't mind talking about like exes, because it's like. But I know a lot of people do, but I'm not really like. I'm not like. I don't get like worried about, you know. That's just me. Ooh, do we launch here? God, I'm getting wrecked. I'm chat. This is so like. This is tough. Oh god, like, and this is gonna just like eat through my shit, but I don't know. Maybe chill it on the couch. I'm kind of wrecked here. I don't know what to do.
Stop and smell the
Yeah, we just so it'll start in a second. Alright. Do I play the AAECAQcMiKAE here? I think I do. I can go AAECAQcMiKAE into launch. That looks like a good line. You just missed lethal? I don't know. Did he? Go try to think of it for the 2 months. So I could execute this for the full clear, but like I'd rather have a free brawl here. So. But it's an option. Yeah, so I think I'd rather have a brawl. Do you play OTK? Yeah. I don't know. I think like, okay, so something I like, probably one of the primary things I'm looking for, and it's like even the way I approach like the stream is like, are we having fun together, you know? So I feel like that's actually like the most important thing of like a first date. Like do you have fun? But like, can you have fun without just like like having sex, you know? Like that's the cheat code, you know? But like so I think I'm F tier. Oof. I don't know what to do. I think I have to brawl and high roll here. Seems like a good activity to me.
You are prepared for the wars to come.
Man, it's such a nutty opener. Yeah, I actually think that is actually a good comparison, Kikello. It's kind of like, this is my opinion. All right, like it's kind of like, you know, if you can't have fun with this person without having sex, like you probably shouldn't have sex. You know, even though, you know, if that makes sense. I'm so effed here. What does Jim Raynor give me? Like a whole bunch of nothing. And then they have this. I don't know. What am I supposed to go for here? Why doesn't it give me a ceaseless counter? Oh, 105. Okay. I think I try to draw ceaseless. I think that's the out. Wait, did I have... I could have gone for Dr. Boom there. Actually, that was better. Oh well. Dr. Boom was actually pretty good there. Come on. Give me the ceaseless. Oh, here we go. One more chance to draw ceaseless, chat. Nope, and I'm dead.
That is not the last of me.
Alright. Quick reading of, if you want to give, you gotta give it my friend. Alright, chat, let's Alright, let's get the video going. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me get some more drink. Okay. 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 All right. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna put it at 1.25 speed. All right. So it's not Kibler talking this fast. It's like I want it at 1.25. All right. Here we go. Oh. All right, chat. Let's you basically trust me. The audio. He's just doing preparations. All right. There we go. We do have the same beard. I even have like, he's just like 5 years ahead on his gray hairs than me. Hunter got a bunch of good cards. Every other class kind of got like shafted. This card's so bad. This card's so bad. Dude, chat, Mountain Bear. Mountain Bear. Play the Mountain Bear. It's more like secrets are just there so they can be generated. Secret decks suck, so. I mean, Spirit Guide's a really good card. Light Shower is kind of a good card. We'll see if they have some, like, Death Rattle revive stuff, but... What Katarina wrote. I remember Woggle Pick was such a good card. I actually kind of wanted it nerfed. And Foxy Fraud's a really good card. So these are two really good rogue cards. At least when they war played, we'll see. I think this still sees play in Wild, but I don't think this one sees play, but... Dude, Krugwa was garbage when it was released. It's garbage now. Alright, this card's so terrible. I mean, it's like seen some play and been terrible. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, look at all these Shaman cards. They're all pretty terrible. You know, oh, it's a 7/9 now. It's a, like, blah. Who cares? Alright, it's... That's a good one. The Despicable Dreadlord is going to be garbage, if you ask me. Everything but like the 1-mana spell is garbage, Warlock. I mean, it's been decent in one deck that tutored out on Kiliax and then played it on 5. Like, this card has not been that necessary. So, I don't know. It's been okay. It's been marginally good enough in some warrior decks. It's not like a crazy card, alright? it allows you to build your deck in a certain way. I can just play Unkiliax Warrior without that card. There's still tutoring cards, you know, or I could still do this. So it would allow like people to play with the 2, the 5 mana spell and really get it up fast. But it's not like, it's a different way to build the deck. So in the right meta, it's not, it's, you know, it's not like he's, I don't know, he's making, I don't know, I'm just having an opinion, but he's making it sound like it's this giantly meta warping card, but it's not. So it's just a different way to build it. It's like, that's true, Big Daddy. Octosari, he's back. Chat, I just want to say I have an Octosari emote that like has been unused for years, and it's back, baby. So Steam Cleaner's back. That's kind of fun. Like, Steam Cleaner's gonna still be bad, but everyone's gonna play him now. And then now I'm gonna have to answer. Fix the resolution. Wait, what's the resolution? Oh, quality. Oh, let's go to max. Okay. There we go. All right. Wait, back court, so that's what I think. All right, here we go. And it's super fun now, but it's still, you know, it's that's the no hands take. So I'm not sure what he's I mean, I think they're, I mean, I feel he's definitioning it, but I feel, I mean, they're both, I mean, he's steady, wait, the steady increased in power creep for in power in a game. So that means cards getting stronger would do that, right? I don't know. So I don't know why that's obvious. Like, curator could be busted. I don't know. It's I think I'm with Jay Alexander that power creep is necessary, but like it's an overrated discussion. I don't know. Like but I mean he's saying that, but he maybe has to do this because the YouTube will eat him up for even suggesting that power creep is okay. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so he's talking actually, I think, a very important concept in power creep, what is called relative power creep. So most cards getting stronger, just think life totals haven't gotten stronger. So they did for a while, right, with Renthal. No, we have more life gain with armor gain right now. We have actually crazy armor gain, which is fun for me. But most power creep is like, if you have a card that deals direct damage to your opponent, but then everyone starts with more life, relatively it actually kind of does less in the current meta, right? So he's saying cards are stronger relative to the hero power, and that's I think is the right principle. Like, how do we get all these different defenses? If offenses go up, do defenses go up too, right? Or do just so when you have this feeling of like, okay, my opponent can play real 8/8s really fast, but I also have like light that burns that can deal with an 8/8, stuff like that. You know, do you have one-dimensional power creep where, you know, the game becomes a burn fest like United and Stormwind, or do do offenses go up and then defenses go up? So that's kind of, you know, a very important concept that I'm just commenting on. I mean, hero powers are actually incredibly weak right now unless you upgrade them with your hero. So, but yeah. Hero power was cost zero value, right? So when value is a lot more expensive, the hero power went up in value, and also the relative tempo of a hero power compared to a minion often meant to be like a 2-mana 1/1 from a paladin, or a 2-mana 2/3. Where now like a 2-mana can get you something ridiculous. So. Yeah, this is what I talked like about in my my Reddit article. It's like, it's, dude, like if they print cards that are relevant, everyone's like, oh, how did they print these cards that are relevant? And then when they print an expansion that's not relevant, everyone's like, the expansion doesn't matter. Like, so it's kind of the people can't. So, yeah. So it's, I mean, he's yeah, I think he's the first person I've seen it in a video form. I've referenced this concept before of relative power creep, but it's very important, right? Like, because that's what matters. Like, not just like, you know, if you know, like I said, if damage goes up but health goes up, then it's kind of mitigated, right? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the cards don't have to be stronger. They just have to add synergy to existing packages. So a card can be just kind of up tier with the high card, so it really just crushes out the weaker cards, the more marginal cards. So it doesn't have to necessarily be stronger. It's easier to do that. But yeah, that's... Yeah. So that's the kind of the idea of increasing synergy, not necessarily increasing objective power, like where, you know, if you, because these cards are kind of like self-contained, usually mini sets kind of add a synergy over to an existing thing. And like a lot of the Terran stuff does that with starships. But a lot of stuff has to be kind of self-contained, because it's not, they're not going to add more synergies. I think for another, like Kibler doesn't like hyper consistent things. I'm probably like, I think some pro players like hyper consistent things. I'm probably somewhere in between Kibler and like a lot of pros. So it's kind of like the like I remember like the OTK shaman that ran like Yasharaj that was like really inconsistent with like those corrupted healers, and it was really obnoxious to pull off. And some games you'd pull it off on turn 10, and some you'd pull it off on turn 16, and some you wouldn't even pull it off. Versus like a very limited, but like without that sort of that upgrading the hero power, because it's hero power druid, right, with the Artanis. So it's like, but I see like it's kind of what he's saying is like when he kind of like doesn't like decks playing out the same way every time. Some people really do like that. I probably have a mixed point of view, but you know, I also probably just don't think hero power druid's that meta impactful. But the hero power druid probably is a little more one-dimensional, less one-dimensional than Weapon Rogue. Weapon Rogue also has, you know, a lot of the tutoring effect of like the 1 mana draw your pirate, right? So I mean, this isn't necessarily this is just like having consistency is good, like for building decks, right? So decks, like it's more like this deck can exist because you can reliably have Artanis on turn 7 or turn 5. So you can have that. So it's kind of like, because like consistency makes you win. I'm like, it's, you know, it's like just consistency even without power can be like, may allow you to go more all in on packages, where when you're inconsistent you can't build around a deck. So I don't know if I'm, you know, I kind of see what he's saying, of like it does create this. It's very much just a personal philosophy. Like I don't really agree or disagree with him on this. Like I just think that's his this, but I wouldn't say like that's bad. I you know, and I don't think Hero Power Druid is like, it probably is a little one-dimensional, you know, the deck, but it's not like a power outlier. So, and it's not, but yeah. Mm. Yes, I mean, I think it's still fun, but I see what he's saying. Like, because you're tutoring cards out, you'll see, like, you know, the Infestor or the Artanis, or so more often. I still don't really know, like, if I think that's bad or good, but I see what he's saying, so. I mean, Warrior sees more, sees 18% of the play in the meta. So, but like, I mean, Warrior and Shaman are very similar. Yeah, you know, they're kind of, I don't know. So, but like, so I mean, he's kind of like right about that. I just think they're fun. I think Shaman, the tempo Shaman is a much more one-dimensional. But the value shaman list is they can win with Fizzle, they can win with Incendius, they can win with just tempo stuff on the starships. I don't think it's as I don't really feel like they're, you know, and Warrior and Shaman feel very different. Shaman is much more tempo oriented and mid-rangey, where Warrior is much more controlled. So I don't really, I think this, like, they feel the same. Like, also even look at, so like Warlock versus like Zerg Death Knight and Zerg Hunter. They all, those are all Zergs, and they actually feel very different. And then you have like the hyper aggro of Zerg Hunter. You have the slow mid-range, like progressively just bigger and bigger of Death Knight. And then you have the locations, like very much control. Zerg's just kind of like a sideline for Warlock. They all feel very different. So I probably really strongly disagree for Zerg. And even I slightly disagree for Terran. And then, you know, for Protoss, like for Priest, it's about Mothership, right? And for Druid, it's about just Druid cards kind of suck. So that's why but Artanis is good, which is part of the reason why it's that. And then for Rogue, it's about Archons. So I think this, like, they all feel the same. Like, they really are. I don't think it's the same as he's making it out to be. Like, it's I think there's a lot of variation within the classes. So I do disagree with him on that. So. Yeah, like I said, he's saying the game plays the same. Warrior plays very much control. Shaman plays very much mid-range or aggro. Hunter, like, is either hyper aggro or value, like, or very value based. With, you know, the Natalie and like then Zerg Death Knight is really bad defenses, but is like very like powerful, like mid-range, very very difficult to control. And then there's the Warlock, which is very much like, it's got like these sort of power spikes, but it's also very much a control deck, can play a lot of different ways. Doesn't really play with like the Zergling aggression the way the other decks do. It's really much more about their 8/8s. So, I mean, I'm just giving the examples to say, like, just from those examples, like, the gameplay is very different in all those things, right? So I don't think he's right here. Basically, there is variation within the class, and I think they did a really good job on that. Protoss, so it's probably so. Okay. He kind of agrees with me there. So, I mean, and he's right that Terran Shaman, Terran Warrior are similar, right? Like, they are similar. They're kind of slight variations. So, you know, okay, he's having the nuance that I was just commenting on. So that's good. Okay, I literally just saying the things that I said, commented. So, you know, but I guess I just we agree and then we disagree. So I don't know. Like, yeah, I didn't pre-watch it. This is weird. Yeah, I think they could change that. Like that's the change I would do. It is a little confusing, a little annoying that silence doesn't work with the aura. So, but like that's probably tough coding to do. But that is a little annoying. I don't like that, to be honest. It's a little annoying. I feel like if I silence something, it should lose the aura. You know, I don't know. Like, but I also do think the automaton loses the aura when it gets silenced, right? Because it no longer has it. So yeah, remove the type, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know how they code that. But yeah, I do think that's really annoying. But I probably just generally think, yeah. So it's one, I do feel there's a ton of minion based strategies. So but I do think like that deck is like a very high skill tempo deck, and it's confusing. But I think it's a very tense deck to play against, and I think a lot of people won't like that. I do like that. Like I like that kind of like being on edge, trying to barely hold on to these buffs as a control deck. You know, so I think it's interesting personally, but it's quite hard. So it's like I think that's just going to be a preference thing. But it you know, you really have to be focused and thinking like, do I save my bro? When do I take the risks here? And sometimes they just high roll to start and you lose really. But that's like any tempo deck, right? So yeah. So I think like this is another thing. I think he doesn't like this play pattern. I personally like playing against Zerg Death Knight. I think it's interesting. You know, Zerg Death Knight is only 4.9% of the meta compared to like my Warrior deck is 18% of the meta. So it's much more fun, right? Like, so I think, but a lot of high pros play the Zerg Death Knight because it actually is a very skill intensive deck. So I don't really have like an answer to this. I think it's just people are going to disagree on what they like. But I don't think it's fundamentally like a bad design. I do think he's right though, and auras are confusing. So I do think like some sort of, if they can make auras less confusing, that could be a kind of nerf. That could be a good change. You know, but he's saying, oh, the Reborns come back strong. Like that's why it's strong, right? So I don't know. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Like, so it's, yeah. But it is confusing. So. And I think for a lot of players, that's the case. Like their opponent gets ahead with the Zerg Death Knights and they don't have like the hanging in their hands gamer to win. Part of the reason why I like banning people is I find these wins when my opponent has a giant Deathless and I barely hold on, barely pull off a Ceaseless, and barely survive. I think that's really exciting. So I really like that, like on edge, like my opponent has a big advantage. Can I get to my advantage, which is like Ceaselesses and hydration stations and brawls? So I like that, but I know a lot of players will just like not know how to beat that deck, and it's really hard. Like it's hard to play against that deck. So I'm not sure like what we do about that. Like like I said, I think it's 5% of the meta. I don't think it's that giant of a problem. You know, if if it was like 20% of the meta and was just dominating everywhere, but like it's a hard deck to play. Like I've played it and I lose a lot. So like I haven't even done well with it. I didn't even make a YouTube video for it because I barely played it. So I just don't think it's really that much of an outlier. And it's hard, and I don't think it's like, you know, he's saying what he doesn't like, right? Like he's saying what he doesn't like, but I don't, but yeah, and I do think it's going to be hard for players, but I guess I just don't, you know, pro players already think this is a very low skill meta, and I don't necessarily think they should like take away one of the highest skill decks in the game, which is Zerg Death Knight. I just kind of don't like that. It definitely is a hard deck to play, like Vipers, like this. So I kind of just disagree with that. But what is the best for society as a whole, like of Hearthstone? Like, I don't know. I don't think this is a one. I don't think anyone's right here. I personally just don't have a problem with Zerg Death Knight. And I think it's, I like it being in part of the game. So. Yeah, so I mean, it's a thing of like, will the starship, you know, stuff symbiotic, I don't know, yeah, be too strong where this like every deck has to be around. I'm not as worried about it as this, but you know, you could have a case where like every deck is still a StarCraft deck and then they do nerfs, but I think it's fine for now. That's just my general attitude. Like they can wait till the next set, and then 2 weeks in, if the cards, you know, there's the StarCraft cards are too dominant, you can do some nerfs. You know, I don't think it's a problem currently. So. Dude, this Terran sucks, dude. Sorry. He's wanting Terran. Like, I need that Mean Girls thing. Stop trying to make Terran happen. Yeah, I mean, I think there's so many decks that came out, and there's so many different builds of things. So you have, let me just go to HS Guru real quick, and then let's go to meta, because he's saying like, oh, there's not much to this. Let's look at the meta variety. So we can even look at like different classes, opponent's class. So like if we look at, let's look at just popularity, sort of pop. Like we have Terran Warrior, Terran Shaman. So Terran's pretty dominant, but you have like Archon Rogue. So you have the Frost Death Knight. But you can also just play like, looks like there's, I didn't know this, maybe this is about, okay, but no, I think they're just slightly. So let's look at like Hunter. I think Hunter is a good example. You have the Zerg Hunter, you have the very aggro Hunter, and like Zerg Hunter is just like a Discover Hunter really with some Zerg cards, because Zerg cards are good. You have the Grunter Hunter. So you have different ways to build this deck. And then what else was there? Like there was, I mean, you have like, you have the sort of the hero power druid. I just, what I'm trying to say is like, this also had synergy with old stuff. It's more like, I think there's a lot going on and there's a lot to play. And I don't feel this like, oh, 1 week and I have nothing to play. Like this feels like there's been so many things to play. Comparing, you're proving his point. Maybe I did okay, but I just feel like there's a lot of different things to play right now with the new stuff. But so not just a week worth of stuff. But anyways. That's very... I mean, Starship's the only chance that you get lethaled by Starship is like Shutterwalk Jim Raynor, which does seem like a interaction that they should just fix, because that goes against the feeling of Shutterwalk. So other than that, like only very occasionally. Oh, and I guess there's the hunter one with the biopods. But it's very unlikely that happens. That happens probably like 1 in 40 games. Yeah. All right. So I think like overall, like his comments are all very reasonable. I think his tone is more like one. I think there is a lot of variety. Like this feels like more variety than, but like, so yeah, that's what I mean. Like I didn't really disagree with him. I think just his tone, I generally disagree with. I mean, like even the Zerg thing, I was like, oh, what is he talking about? Zerg has a lot of different things, and then he immediately said that, right? So I think I think the investor is confusing, and I could see it being frustrating for players to play against. I kind of like there being some decks that are frustrating to play against as like a teacher, because it actually makes people grow as a person. So I think, yeah, I even think just like if StarCraft becomes a problem, yeah, one, if you were to just nerf StarCraft cards, we go back to hand buff. Like you could easily go back to hand buff Paladin. You know, like that's literally what the deck was. The meta was a while ago. So and I think the meta is so much more fun. So I think basically he's looking at these are big problems, and I think these are like things to look out for if we're 6 months from now, or not 6 months, like if we're a month into the new expansion and things are just like way too StarCraft feeling, you know. But even then, it's like you can have like things be a little bit StarCraft feeling for a little bit longer, you know, and then maybe for, you know, it's June and it's like, okay, like we want to tone down the StarCraft stuff, but I don't think it's I think it's fun. It's impossible or not healthy for the game. I mean, it's a hard thing to play against, and you sometimes you're just not going to be able to beat it. But that's you know, a lot of rush stuff. But I think people are going to feel that frustration, and they're, you know, it's really hard to beat that. And a lot of people just don't like that constantly feeling playing from behind. I think that makes for interesting gameplay. So I'm just going to disagree with like a lot of, but I know people are going to feel bad playing that kind of gameplay, but I just don't quite agree. I think that's good for your growth. I'm kind of like the tough love parent here where I'm like, look, this builds character. You know, in a way that like you don't really learn as much from like trying to beat like Zerg Hunter, where they just made a bunch of big Zerglings and ran you over. I think when they do that at Fester play, it's like, okay, you're going to be behind for the rest of the game. Can you find a win from behind? But like, it's going to take a while for them to kill you. Usually, like maybe where Zerg Death Hunter, they just kill you with big Zerglings on turn 4 sometimes. You know. Well, I think that good gameplay is good, but I know people are not going to agree with me on that. So that's just, so overall, just like, I mean, most of the stuff I kind of lightly agreed with him. I just think the tone is, StarCraft is fine. I think the game is fun. I don't think things are as similar as he's making it sound. I think there's a lot of variety. He's right on these packages, like being very tunable. So, you know, is it a thing of like, do we want StarCraft packages to be in every deck for the next year? I could see a case for saying no, but I'm having fun with this, and like I don't want to go back to Zimri package still seeing play, you know, and now it's Zimri with StarCraft, but like the Zimri Dragon package still going on, right? I'm bored of that, right? I'd much rather, that's been a year and a half, it's been a while. I don't exactly know. So I'm much more okay with these new packages that are new, exciting than playing Zimri, right? So that's overall. I mean, you know, nothing really big to disagree on. Just more the tone. I think I disagree with. So, anyways, all right. Let me get some more. Wait, what the heck? Let me get some beverage. Talking about the current metagame. Oh, so we got talking about the rotation metagame. It charges, yeah. So we got it. So I'm not talking about the current metagame. I'm talking about the rotation metagame. Yeah. So so yeah, like, that's what I was kind of saying. Like some of the things, like we're talking, and you know, I guess I'm just not as worried as you. But I do see there was a comment on Reddit, like the hot takes of like some people really don't like packages, and some people do, and like they do a lot of packages. I think in a perfect, like it's it's easier to balance packages. Somebody said like that kind of comment. So anyways. So yeah, I think, like I said, overall, like I think, but you know, I'm just not as worried about the StarCraft stuff, but anyways, I'm gonna get some beverage.
lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Must smash chicken!
Sageres versus Thrall.
My crusade begins. Ready to thunder.
It sure looks fresh. Alright. Let's alright, we're gonna let's start a alright.
Ragnaros versus Valera.
It is kind of weird that Weapon Rogue kind of disappeared for Archon Weapon Rogue. Like, nobody's been playing Weapon Rogue lately against me. I think VODs playing something weird too, but I don't know what happened. Weapon Rogue was everywhere for a while. Yeah. That is another interesting of like, I'm pretty sure Archon Rogue is literally like Weapon Rogue, but worse, you know? Yeah. But it's, Archons feel like a more moral way to win.
Liberation is at hand. Engine screaming.
Yeah. I mean, so this is the Kibler take is, so because I drew one lift off, I'm very likely to draw all my starship stuff and be able to reliably do starship stuff basically. So and he's right. Like, so it's is that bad is the question. I don't have the right answer. But so you can see we play this, we draw these cards, right? And then we can reliably have a good starship. So a lot of people like consistency. I get the impression. There's also people who don't like consistency.
Raven Online.
Yeah, so consistency, yeah. So it's I do think consistency a lot, when you know you can have something, you can build your deck around more of it, but also consistency means like games play out a similar fashion. So there's probably some like, you know, hyper, like ultra consistent is like against the spirit of cards. But no consistency just turns into an RNG created by Fiesta, you know, of like everything is just super. So, you know, what is best? People are probably gonna have, you know, very differing opinions on that. Do I have to like launch now? Ugh. So that I can kill this jerkwad here? Or do I just slam down Ham? I mean, I'm gonna take a lot more damage, but I really don't like launching now. I'm kind of conflicted. I'm just gonna play Ham. So I mean, I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't. Yeah. That is a super consistent package. And you could cut the 1 mana spell from this deck to make the drawing the 2 mana location and Jim Raynor even more consistent. But it's just not necessary, right? When the 1 mana spell is really good. So I don't know. I don't I guess my take on, I don't really know if I have like this is the right answer. It's a lot of it's like I'm having fun with this consistent, you know, meta. So I'm going to be generally biased towards like, hey, this is fun. Don't take away my fun. You know, so
I know all the steps.
yeah, this is the problem with me leaving this up. But if I had removed it, like things could have gone badly too, right? So, do I just launch here? Could also launch into Jim Raynor here. I don't know what to do. Right. Let's see what I get here. So if I ever get rush, did I get rush? I did not get rush. Okay. Yeah, and Jim Raynor full clears here, so we'll just do that.
Make it count.
That was a lot of face damage. Alright. But
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
wow, unlucky. He drew one. He's got like 9 eruptions. He drew 1 here. That was very unlucky of him. He might be dead now. All right, there it is.
Operation.
I'm a fan of this.
It's a lot of damage.
Time's ticking.
I just dodge? Not quite. He's got 3 eruptions left. I don't know what to do here. It's bad.
I know all the steps.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. I'm not really even sure what to do here. Like, what is my out here, chat? Like, how do I win here? I feel like I have no out here.
What about?
Boom boss us armor. That might be the play.
It's a tricky one.
I mean, all right.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
So this actually can kill their eruptions, which is nice too. And I could kill their their whatever guys. Ah, son of a gun, only got 1.
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Ooh, TNT denies the spell damage. It's nice. And maybe denies some eruption action.
Ugh, no more calls.
Oh, wait. Dedge? No. Wait, he still got the spell damage here? Is he 1 off here? No way. Son of a dude, it's so close, dude! It was so close. Wow, came down to 1 damage. Alright, whatever. So our line actually was a good line, but almost hanging in their hands, gamer. Alright. chat, dude, the #1 comment on Brian Kibler's verse, like, thank you out the call the lack of Dread I support, and I'm just like, Dread I lol. Dude, Draenei do suck though. Dude, Draenei suck. What is it, Draenei? It's this card you have to play to get your weekly quest done. It's really difficult. So is anyone playing in the Path of Exile? The reason I know Draenei go So why are like goatmen? I feel like are very common in like a lot of what goatmen. Why are like goatmen like very common in like urban legends? Like why there's no like I don't know, deer man, right? Like or cow man, or like bee bull man, I guess, or cow woman, but I guess there's the chicken man. I don't know. The Greeks did it. Okay, we're still okay. Never mind, magic cover. We're still net decking the Greeks. So yeah. Centaurs, yeah. All right, chat. I give examples that have immediately shown that you have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, we'll try the overexplain game. All right, I kept shield block into New Heights. I normally don't keep shield block going first, but saying I already have a good turn 3 play, I thought it was reasonable. I'm gonna go shield block here to draw and get armor here. So I have the real decision of like I could make a case for going Needle Rock plus Concussive here, but I think I would rather ramp. I might need to brawl. This could easily be incorrect because I don't have a play for next turn anyways, but it gives me more flexibility for next turn. And I float. I could go Concussive plus Needle Rock, but there are cases like where they go some 8/8 and then I draw Garish Gift. So I kind of just should think. I know ramp is pretty standard, but sometimes like ramping isn't a big a deal if you don't have something to ramp into. But like this allows me to have a Hostile Invader top deck, a Brawl top deck, an Arcanite Defense Crystal top deck, which allows me to bob the next turn. So I think it just gives me the most flexibility. All right, this is actually pretty good for us because we're in an awkward situation here that like they don't know, but like we don't have any plays here. So it kind of helps us out that they played this Grifta because this can cycle us a card. New Heights gives you extra 1 mana, but 3 maximum mana, so. All right, I have very limited plays, so I'm gonna start off drawing 3. I'm okay with discarding here, basically. Unfortunately, I discarded the bad cards and kept the good cards. I'm gonna go Needle Rock here. I'm not gonna use the Concussive Shells to kill a 1/1 because I would rather save this for flexibility. And if I go Brawl next turn, which I just drew, I actually don't want to kill off their Zerglings, right? Because I would rather the Brawl hit a Zergling than an 8/8, so. Evolution Chamber, if they run it, is pretty bad for us. All right, so since my opponent neglected to kill this Needle Rock Totem, thinking, oh, he's got to clear anyways, I can go Bob here and freeze. Not only does this give me a card draw on this, but it allows them to really play nothing for a turn, which is quite nice. So I'm gonna go Bob freeze here, right? And now I get the armor, and they just don't do anything for a turn, and then I end up clearing anyway. So this nullifies their hero power. It's a really good situation overall. They could do something like tracking here. So next turn is interesting of like, okay, so I'm gonna do a relatively safe play. I'm gonna go brawl. I'm gonna trade here and then go brawl, because the doomsday scenario is this lives and then I can go execute on it. So I could go brawl with this, but I think this is the optimal play, but I could be wrong here. So I'm trading on this, like I said, because if this lives, I can execute it and not be just dead. Ideally, a Zergling lives. Grifta lived, which is pretty bad. Second worst thing to live. I'm gonna hero power here because I can't kill this off. But yeah, that's quite unfortunate. If a Zergling had lived, I just concussive shells it, and then I can do something to survive usually, and then go on AAECAQ to kind of stabilize. So pretty bad. Do you think so? Seems fair is an appeal to equality. Like every deck is supposed to be. If decks don't do strong things that are annoying, that they're not relevant, right? So it's not like the deck is already not overpowered relative to other decks. So any nerf on an appeal of fairness, like you should nerf all these other decks before if you're doing an appeal to fairness, which I don't think is the right play actually. Like I don't think you want to do an appeal to fairness. I want you to appeal of like, this is fun. Anyways, I got to think of my turn here. So I want to remove some stuff. This is awkward because I think I really just want to maximize my chance of drawing on AAECAQ here. I'm very scared. Not drawing on AAECAQ, of getting on AAECAQ down. So I think I'm going to go refresh armor gain here. I don't know, maybe this was dumb. I could have gone Garish Gift but I maybe want to save that for Brawl. And then I'm gonna do this and this. So this gives me a taunt, gets me some armor. They have 6 attack on board. This often draws me an Arcanite. Hopefully it doesn't draw Ham. And then I play on AAECAQ the next turn. So, but I used a lot of my value there, so it's questionable play. I can just still draw a bunch of cards with liftoff, so UV everything for the prime. So yeah, the infestor is this like feeling of like your opponents are trying to come to kill you, right? They're trying, and the reason people play infestor is like, other than the gameplay experience, is because it's powerful. All right. The deck does have lots of weaknesses, but Zerg, so the Zerg Frost Death Knight is like, I believe it's like probably like according to stats at like Diamond, it's like the 3rd best deck in the game, and at high ranks, it is the 4th best deck in the game. So it's one of the best decks in the game, but it's not really a power outlier. I want to think you really liked this, but you do, because review I feel great. Oh yeah, I more I just can't do it all the time. But yeah, so we're talking too many things here. But yeah, I think that allows you to get like these anchoring spots of like, okay, to know what what I'm thinking. All right, this is bad, but I'm not dead, so I'm gonna stick with the AAECAQ plan. I could do something like Hostile Invader Execute, which to be honest isn't bad, but so Hostile Invader Execute is, would you ever do that? I could play the Starship just to gain the armor here. Ooh, that might be correct. What do you think, chat? So I could intentionally play this. Maybe I do that. So I'm gonna go with this line. The big negative of this line is like I'm really low on value. but I'm intentionally like killing off my own thing so they can't just kill me from hand here with some bullshit. But Ziliix might have been better. I didn't really think about all their lines and how they could kill me there. They can get rush and rush their 1/1s in. It's a little scary. But I don't know. I don't know what's best there. I kind of felt this was better. But Zilly might have been the better play.
Here I come, left or not.
Yeah, I think clearing did have some merit there. So sometimes this is like so if you have a lot of time, you can really like analyze pros and cons of a play, but sometimes you just give your brain, and then the brain thinks, okay, I think this is the play, and then it's more like, can you evaluate? Because a lot of times what people try to do is they rationalize their play instead of like evaluating. So what that means is, okay, so anyways, I'm gonna go with the AAECAQcMiKAE. Get it down, get some heal. This is annoying for them. I think it's hard for them to kill me here, though. Them having this hero power is really bad for us, for the AAECAQcMiKAE, but I'm kind of, this is what it is. If they have Hydra and they get, so no launch. I did not launch here. No, it's a really weak launch. So I didn't want to do it. I wanted to go like lift off, draw more good cards. Oh, this is bad. Wait, oh dang, chat, this is really bad. Holy crap, am I just dead here? Wow, I'm just dead actually. Holy crap! All right. Wow, they didn't even need the double. So I wonder if AAECAQcMiKAE was the better play the previous turn, but it might have been. So maybe my brawl play was bad. I think it was. I think I think just playing AAECAQcMiKAE before they get the Kerrigan down. So when you're playing, often you could just do what your emotions feel like, and then if you can reflect and say, okay, I think this was the better line, or this didn't work out as this, launch might have saved us for another turn. What was I gonna say? The problem with most people is they do a play, it doesn't work out, and then they rationalize that they lost because the devs are incompetent, or they got unlucky, or the devs have rigged their game client, you know? So the problem is like your emotions. So your emotions are this targeting vessel, right? They're trying to target something. Now your target emotions, well, let's say they're trying to target being good versus feeling good. So feeling good in the short run means I have nothing, I need to not change. I am the greatest player. And really the only reason I lose is bad design, you know? But this is gonna be regularly frustrating because your beliefs are gonna be like, put you in line with reality. Like just knowing that you're the greatest player ever, yet you get no respect because you're Platinum 7. And like if only the world listened to you and like made the game less luck and didn't like rig the game with RNG, you would feel this like. So to become good, you'd have to like say, okay, I probably did something wrong there. What could I have done differently, you know? So you have to be able to reflect on the game and kind of take your ego out of it and recognize like you're a flawed, imperfect player that makes mistakes and does things incorrectly. What is play? Platinum 7. Chat, I love or bad draw. Yeah. So that's the problem, Pexler. Your brain is trying to figure out what happened, And the easiest solution is that is always there is bad RNG, bad draw. So your brain is trying to find solve this problem. You know, it's kind of you know, it's kind of like the meme where someone gets like rejected at a bar, and instead of saying, "Oh, I probably, you know, conveyed myself in a weird way," or maybe I just wasn't what they're into, they say like, "Oh, that person." They say, "Oh, they were." I think they say, "Oh, there was a." I feel like no one. Never mind. But if you think you're the best is a subjective thing because we don't have any shared definitions on what is the best. Am I the best player? Absolutely not. Am I a very good player? Yes. So how do I fix my brain then? So it is an interesting thing. It's so, I mean, one of the things you do is just being around people with biases different than you that can call you out on your own biases. So the problem is, like, let's say you have your poker buddies, right? And your poker buddy says, "Oh man, I lost so much money because I got so screwed," right? And you say to your poker buddy, "Hey dude, you know, like, hey, that's bad, but like, you're like, hey, you probably, let's look at your games, you know." And then you say, "Hey, you actually kind of like that bluff was terrible, dude. Like, why did you bluff there?" Or calling here, they clearly have the nuts. Like, you know, this is you're clearly playing bad. That kind of keeps you honest. But the problem is people will say, "Well, screw that friend. They're not supportive. I'm gonna find a friend that you know, tells me the truth that you know, the dealer at the casino is out to get me," you know. So yeah, so I generally like value friends that will tell me if I'm being weird. But like there's also the friend, like your friend could just not like you, right? Like if someone just doesn't like who you are, then everything's bad, you know. So it's a fine line, to be honest. That's what I'm trying to say. Of like the line between like hating yourself versus like accurately having some self-reflection, you know. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. It's one of the questions that I like for my book, like why people don't get better is like one of the fundamental concepts of my book. You know, of why do, you know, what are the things that people need to do other than just play and listen to their emotions to get better. And it's a tough question. You know, I've been working on it, you know. But I do think it's like, it's that I do something and then I think about it and I think, okay, and like you know, it's weird because like you have to, the man is keeping me down. Shit, I'm so effed here. What do I even do? I guess I launch. Ugh. We get to push 12, and I gain 6 here. Alright, do I play the starport here? I don't know. I don't know how to win here. I'm so dead. So I can go hydration station, and I get 2 of these, and then I go and kill EX.
Keep on panning.
Oh, it's dodge. Yeah. I do find it hard of like, this is like, you know, analyzing poker hands. I remember people tell things and they always have a very like biased view that's missing a lot of information. They'll be like, oh, I had this and they had this. And I'll be like, okay, what position were you raising in? Like, what was the dynamic of the table? All this stuff. And there's all this information that they don't understand.
Job's done.
Engine screaming.
Job's done.
Eyes on the horizon!
Chad, do you ever go concussive Garrosh Gift execute here? It's such a like hyper aggressive play, but it denies one, but it only denies one infestor buff too. But I don't know. Because I don't know. I feel like it's incorrect because then, yeah. Yes. Also, this is a brawl in the future too. I think I'm just gonna draw here.
Ready for dust off.
Yeah. I think I do go out of my way to kill this here. Because, like, we don't want them going Yodeler, we don't want them going Viper. There's so many punishes here, we don't want them going 1 mana spell. So I think it's better just to give them the extra +1/+1. That's kind of was my mindset there.
The citadel stands strong.
Them getting like this buff is not that big a deal. There are no stupid questions. I don't know who said that. Yeah, there's Chad, if you watch the stream, you'll find out there are so many objectively stupid questions. Yeah. Chad, we need to have a culture where asking stupid questions is shamed upon again. Crap, dude! I drew an like literally the worst card I could possibly draw here. Really, so very unfortunate. My throat. Chad, I might be I take some vitamin D. My throat feels a little iffy today. Can I full clear here? I can. I think I take it. And not full clear, it's close though.
All forms of life will be crushed.
One dose solves any problem.
Planetary decimation.
I'd really like to draw an Arcanite Defense Crystal before I launch. But you don't know something. Yeah. It's more like, so I think okay. What is the actual thing? If you hire me as an individual coach, I'm here to answer your stupid questions. A lot of questions are basically like the world is confusing.
Keep on banning.
Can you tell me what to do with my life? Like, that's basically like, is Hearthstone worth it? The reason why it's a stupid question is I can't possibly know if it's worth it for you. All right. So I have to just list. So it's a question that I can't really answer honestly, basically, which I don't like. I like being able to actually answer questions honestly. And it's like, I have to either, so. Can I draw him? There we go. That's so good. All right, we're right back in it, chat. Get this killed, then we launch. So the reason they're stupid questions is it's kind of like if somebody says, you know, they're questions that I can't really give good answers to, which is why they're annoying. All right. That's bad. Alright, it'd be nice to draw Fizzle off the top though. Do I go launch again? Probably do. I don't know if I play this.
Let's make it count.
Poison? Dang it, no poison. If I got a poison, it would have been so good. Or Viper fizzled. Oh yeah, you're right. Trying to forget things. Did I get my ETC? No, I use ETC for something else.
Here I come.
Oh, that's very bad. Are they effed? No, they're not effed. Yeah, actually. I haven't seen a mirror yet. Thoughts? See, these are the kind of questions. It's like, they're like, hey, is this good? I don't know, right? I've seen one person play Odin. The real answer is Odin a better tech switch finisher than like just hydration station or all these other kind of things, you know? So, this is bad. How much damage do they have on the board? 42. Okay. But yeah, chat, I'm 44% in this matchup, where the stats say I should be about 35. I swear this matchup is fun, even though it's literally our worst matchup. Brawl doesn't even kill anything here, which sucks. I might just do a hydration station play. I don't know. If I go Brawl, I just have to play against 4 guys next turn. I'm better off just doing this and putting a bunch of taunts in the way.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay.
You're good enough to invest.
My dodge.
No one gets a free pass.
Shout it from the mountaintops!
Opium mean? It's kind of like coping, but if it were a drug, like opium. So it's kind of coping with opium, like you're taking a drug that helps you cope. Hammer skill. I lose this RNG. Chat. So I'm tired. I've been on a lot of stress for, and I don't know. I'm how long to the new core set, like new rotation is really fun time, right? So that's coming up in like a month. So that's yeah.
Ragnaros versus Scarlet.
Who wants to play?
Bow before me, mortals.
Yeah, I think there's that element too, Priest Main. It's like, it's more like, so if what am I trying to do? I'm trying to really play the game, and I think it's like, it's kind of, you know, like if you're at like a big company and you got to ask a CEO question about the company, like that you could have just Googled.
Ready for dust off.
Weapons prime.
See, you might get judged for that, right?
Cruiser operational.
So it's more like I want to see like I said, when I just Google things, right? And you know, I even would prefer the answer to the question of like, hey, what are the best places to find the best decks? That seems like more of a reasonable question to me. You know, because that's a question of like,
Engine screaming. Engine screaming.
did you ever have a mental breakdown where you stopped doing anything? Yeah. I mean, not like, just more like depression, or, you know, someone breaks up with you, or you lose sense of purpose, or I've had like really bad chronic pain flare-ups. I don't know. I ironically, like, despite having chronic pain, I'm pretty good about like showing up to work, whether I feel like it or not. I don't know. I have like, I think the issue, like a lot of times if I'm not working, I'm like, what am I going to be doing between 4 and 9 p.m.? You know what I mean? Like, is there really anything that important for me to do?
Talk, little Death Knight.
Especially like if I wasn't working in the past, I would just play video games. But now that I play video games for a living, it's like, what am I gonna do? Play video games? Like, that just feels like working, you know? So. Play other video games? Yeah, you see, like, I just don't really want to.
Engine screaming.
I think I prefer Tortollan here.
And smell the flowers.
Yeah, so. Will you compliment him? Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I think I go Fizzle soon. Wait, that's annoying. Cause I want to go Fizzle before they can Viper out my Fizzle. This hand's like a really great Fizzle. I mean, we're actually kind of in an insane, like we're doing insanely here. We have everything we kind of need to win the game. We have a big launch and we get to do it twice. We have a ceaseless. We can use it like, yeah, this is great. Problem is people often ask you expecting objective answers from a subjective individual. Yes. And they're asking questions that are not objective questions. So even they think like, so they think like what is the best deck is an objective question. But even then, what it means for a deck to be best is a subjective thing, right? So really like, I don't like, because then what happens if I say this is the best deck, really I have to like argue my worldview to answer your question instead of just like playing some cards, you know? Oh god, I think I have to brawl here. It's too like, even though I want to get the Arcanite down, but I could, I don't really want to launch here because I'd like to get the other Arcanite in there. Yeah, let's. Yeah, let's do it. So, I mean, you never start. Oh yeah, I decided to. Yeah. Oh, that's like the worst thing to live in. Now this is kind of not valuable. So, oof. All right. But now I have the option to go launch. To be honest, like with launching, I could do so much damage. Why do you expect good questions? I don't expect good questions, but I also so this is the conundrum I found. I found chat's questions to be very exhausting, and I think one of the things people who are perfectionists often have this like expectation of like you just having unlimited energy, and really you don't. Like you run out of energy. All right. What do I do here? Do I want to go double launch here? It's pretty good play, actually. All right, let's just go double launch. I guess if I get some good plays, I could also go double new heights here. You know what? Maybe I just do double new heights here. It's like so much mana. And then I can go ceaseless on a future turn. I don't think I'm ever dying here. Stupid question. So it takes energy even the patience to talk about that takes energy. And so if you look at like lots and lots of streamers quit, the amount of, I could list off the amount of great players who were streamers for a while and then quit, and they would get really burnt out. And part of the reason they get burnt out is they get sick of asking what's the best deck to get to legend, right? When all that's out there, it's on YouTube, it's on Vicious Syndicate, right? It's all out there. I don't have a team of mods. Sometimes they're here, right? And unfortunately, everything I've tried to avoid these questions doesn't work, except being mean to chat. It's like the only thing that works. So what I mean by that is like, chat seems to respond to the impatience of when I'm like, you know, where they when I'm patient, basically it doesn't work, right? I like what you mean, and yeah, and chat kind of likes it. It's funny because it's like I think it's like refreshing. Wait, son of a gun, chat. This is frustrating. Ooh, Bob is insane because I can just procrastinate for a turn here, which I very much like. So I don't have to do anything for a turn. Ceaseless into Bob? I didn't like that. I don't know. This just gives me like a free turn basically, which is why I'm doing it. Because I have to draw. So it gives me a free turn of tempo for 6 mana, and I have a mana advantage, right? So the question is, have I gone on Killiix yet? No. Okay.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Okay.
Let's make it count.
Eager.
That's deck. Yeah, so I think that's like a very common thing. So like avoiding burnout is like one of the most important skills in my opinion for being a long-term successful streamer. And for me, avoiding burnout is like avoiding like pointless questions that contribute like that just are very like needy and not like that are very, you know, like, oh, like what kind of ice cream should I get? Like, I don't know, like you're an adult, figure it out. All right, I'm not your mom. This is the kind of way I look at it. So if you're not an adult, then you shouldn't be playing. This is an adult's card game, all right, for 30-year-old men plus. If I drew Brawl, I could just play it here. Ooh, I can just play the Brawl so I can draw more cards. Ooh, but I hit Snapshot though, so now I can just go. What's on my left? This is the Arcanite Defense Crystals. Do I want the Arcanite Defense Crystals here? They're kind of decent. So I could do this, and then I could go. Nah, here's the plan.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
They have 3 cards left in their deck. This is kind of too good.
Let's have a blast.
Try help. Build it to analyze it. That would actually be pretty good, yeah. That could be good. Acknowledge your existence. So. So. I can't not like truly ignore chat. It's kind of like, Chad, you ever know like when your mom is giving you advice on like how to deal with bullies, and she's just like, you should just ignore them, and you try to ignore them and they just keep poking, all right? Like it never works. That's what I'm trying to say. Like ignoring doesn't work. You have to like tell the bully that they suck or something like that, you know? Probably should have gone Garrosh Gift Brawl, but whatever. Wait. Oh, I just win. Alright, whatever. Chat, their deck is literally 3 TNTs and they dodged all of them here. Yeah, I dig the sarcasm. Yeah. So I just know this is like the, like, you know, it's I mean, I think physical violence is a bad thing in modern society. All right, I know back in the 1800s, someone insulted you and you challenged them to a duel. But in modern society, why don't you play the other TNT? Tempo seems better. Like not dying. Like they have 3 TNTs in their deck, but now I can just do it and they draw 6 TNTs, so I'm fine. But okay, I guess I can't, but I'm still like, they're gonna draw a bunch of TNTs here. I'm fine. Like they're guaranteed to draw 3 of them. So. Wait, I should have probably, I don't know, whatever.
Almost out of cards. No more cards.
I'll make a fist. I mean, I think like what would I tell my kid in modern society to do if someone was bullying them? I would say like try to use words to bully them back. And then if they do any sort of physical violence, we sue the school. Like that's how I would approach it. You know? Oh, this is over.
That is enough.
Yeah, I would like, you know, so it'd be, I would say, but I'd also say if like a kid's just being mean to you, if a kid's just being mean to you, like that's part of the game. Like kids are mean, right? You gotta learn how to like be mean back and how to like develop toughness. I think that's part of being a kid, but yeah, like physical violence is unacceptable in 2025. All right, if the kid's being physical, then we sue the school. All right, and we make a buttload. So that's how I would approach it if I were a parent. I don't think we need violence. I disagree. I think we, You know, you know, violence is it's kind of like modern society. It's like you have to be, you don't, you know, it's kind of like, I think it's actually because, so it used to be bullying disappears with self-esteem. Like, yeah, do you know a lot of like 9-year-olds with like healthy self-esteem? I don't. Record you buy a new chair.
Ready to plunder.
Exactly, Das. Yeah. So real violence is getting bad in Twitch. Eggle got banned. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. I mean, you're right in that basically society. There is an implied threat of violence in society of like, this is the natural order, or this is not the natural, but like this is the order of society. So I see what you're saying, but like we don't need violence because we have like, this is the way society's structured, where it used to be like you just, I don't know.
In the rear with the gear.
Yeah. So, but like you don't need to be violent at school with other 7-year-olds, all right? You can play fighting is fun though. Yeah, it's weird. Like I was never physically bullied, but I did a ton of play fighting with kids. It was fun. So, but I was never like, you know, oh, like knocked into the locker room or anything like that. You know, it was just like we'd be outside and we'd like wrestle each other and stuff. You know. Hopefully not, no second hex, please. Why did you not use the location? Because I wanted the tempo from it. So, a pound thing of the 12 months. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird thing, like, because violence is like very much built into our DNA. But basically, like, you getting in like a hothead, like, oh, I gotta like fight somebody's like the easiest way to ruin your life. You know, you get at a bar, you get in a fight with somebody, you hit them too hard, like they were totally initiating, but you get, you know, go to jail for manslaughter. I didn't know a guy like that, but I knew like a guy who knew a guy. That happened, you know.
Operation.
Very harsh because of my autism, which affected my mental and social development. Is it even happening? Just for the sake of it, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely hard in the It's there's a lot of
Cruiser operational.
Sure, I could go Bob and lift off here. I think I might prefer that, actually. I'm gonna do that. It gives me a free turn, which I like.
Center, and I take the crown.
Liberation of the Terran.
Dude, I love, like, Bob freezing boards here. There's only Bob. There was only power. How likely do I die when I just go on KillEX here? Yeah, well, I'm playing around MC Tech, incidentally. This seems annoying for him, right?
I can't turn this around. Oh.
You overpay for options. Bob is decently good, but like is often like is like I don't think Bob is like that crazy. It's just like kind of a decent card. Like it's not a Zilliax. Zilliax is a card that's been so insane and been nerfed like 8 times. Ooh, that's annoying. I think we win pretty convincingly here, though. I mean, I don't really need this fizzle, but this fizzle just makes sure like there's no losing this game. I should have like infinite value now. Yeah, so on KillEX, it's hard because you don't get to revive it, but it's only because the actual trade is like the 6 mana for the Bob, and on KillEX gets immediate value too, right? So I mean, mana efficient is like it's a range, right? So sometimes Bob's gonna be very efficient, and sometimes Bob's not, right? Bob can be a tempo card or a value card. It's more of a he's more of a good control card, like right. He's you know what's like a freeze play is like it delays a turn, so it kind of slows down the tempo advantage, right? But it doesn't actually reduce tempo, so it gets you more time.
Ready to plunder.
Shaking a stud.
When we had Kibler was here briefly during the video. We should have. I wish we had comment asked him like, "Hey, what do you think about the fact that the community out of your whole video mainly talks about everyone just talks about his Bob OP, like, you know, because nobody talks about what's his name, how enigmatic anymore, but everyone just talks about." Pop is a problem now, you know. Because I feel like also like nobody was playing Bob until Kibler said like Bob's actually OP, and then everyone's like, wait a second, he kind of is OP, you know. This is the plot twist I didn't see coming. I don't know if this is good. Crap, dude. Yeah, so and even like Zerg Death Knight is like our literal worst matchup. And we played it twice the last two games. One lost one and won convincingly, you know, and it's fun. Like I think it's fun because it's like it's actually like it feels like control. Like I have to beat this very swarmy powerful deck with all these powerful boards. But they can't OTK you. Like that's what I like about playing at Zerg Death Knight. And you have like these interesting decisions of like, do I dump this card because Viper is gonna come out, you know? Like I might play Fizzle really fast because Viper happens a lot. Stuff like that.
The moment is upon us.
I have no time for games.
All right.
Raven online.
So that's like the consistency. So this is the consistency inconsistency trade-off of like decks that have no consistency just often feel like, oh, it's just all about like RNG discovers, right? That's kind of the one extreme over there. And the too much consistency and every deck's a quest deck, right? So what is the optimal amount of consistency basically? It's sort of a, you know, because even, you know, Hearthstone in general is like random, right? But you could have a game where you just draw a random card every turn. Like that would be boring, right? Like you get to choose 30 cards. So even that is like creating consistency. And I think that's an interesting thing is like some people are gonna like consistency more and some people are gonna like randomness more. So even within the community, like let's say we have like the golden range, kind of like the habitable zone for life. Let's either the habitable zone for consistency. Some people are going to be like really on the edge of the like they want a ton of randomness, and some people want a ton of consistency. Yeah, and I played chess. I played chess. I think chess is I mean I actually played chess in a very consistent way, which is why I lost. Like once I learned poker, I think I liked poker more. But chess, when I played it very consistently. I would do the same opener every single time. I would play in the same way every time, and that allowed me to completely dominate at fourth board in high school because I didn't want to go higher because then people were actually good. But I wasn't actually good. I just basically knew how to beat the noobs. All right.
Keep on panning.
You played Bishop.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, I remember I was playing like my freshman year. I was playing on 7th board, and I literally dropped my queen. Right, this is 7th board. I dropped my queen, and I managed to come back and win. It was ridiculous. Because people, you know, it was a school that was bad, right? I think we swept them, but like I was gonna be the only person that lost, and yeah. But I didn't, because I managed to like hang in there, like keep the position complicated, and then eventually they threw.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Battle cruiser operational.
It doesn't make any sense to discover cards of the highest value. I don't know if I agree or disagree with that. Like, I mean, but I will say, you know, people probably feel bad when someone discovers a powerful card and they didn't have to put in their deck. So they've changed that with like you can't discover like a cinematic whatever guy, you know. So they've changed that for they've moved in your direction, Morphin. For a while there was like this situation where people were discovering a lot of these bullshit things.
Breathing online.
Yeah. Dude, I thought it was fun digging lots of vampiric bloods.
Who needs healing? I have healing.
Keep on panning.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
The question is, am I better off? I think I'm better off triple trading here.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
So there's a better chance that one of their 1 health minions lives. No! Gold Panner lives, chat! Son of a gun, dude. It's literally the one card.
I am out of space.
Actually, maybe it's good for their Gold Panner to live because they're just overdrawing here. But I did get some heal there. Hold'em isn't even the only version, yeah. Hold'em is kind of like got poker popular, where poker became, I think, a lot more popular with Hold'em, right? Because it's subjectively more fun.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Ready to plunder.
I don't like PLO. Too much randomness. Too much variation.
Keep on panning.
I might have to launch here, which kind of sucks, but I feel like I'm dying if I don't launch too often.
Operation. Annihilation commencing.
I mean, I like Renthal, so I mean, yeah. It's interesting. Like, I kind of share a lot of opinions with casual players. I enjoy Hearthstone when basically it's not that the game is low skill. It's more like low. I call it like high level thinking versus technical skill. So technical skill is like getting your order right, getting all these very complex turns. And the advantage of technical skill is it creates a greater range of plays. So there is more skill expression in that way. But I prefer when Hearthstone's like it's more about like, okay, what are the long-term lines I go for? That's more enjoyable for me. It's because so I do have the thinking, like on a turn-by-turn basis, Hearthstone's not that hard, but in a long game, it is hard. That's kind of the way I enjoy the game, personally. Yeah, micro versus macro is a great way to look at it. I enjoy macro-based Hearthstone more than micro. So yeah, I like when Hearthstone's more of a macro game. So like someone like Norwis is probably a phenomenal micro player, right? But I'm probably a better macro player than him. So he's gonna have a bias towards like micro decks, right? I'm gonna have a bias towards macro decks. But I kind of like when Hearthstone is more about like long-term decision making as opposed to like very fine-tuned technical skills, you know, of getting everything perfect. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like to play very high skill micro decks, you have to play like that deck a ton, right? Yeah, so that's what he has to do to be a really good micro player, right? Bro.
March forward. The mercy is complete.
Chat, I think did they miss lethal? No, they were one off. I'm kind of effed here. So especially when you have like a meta game that like they nerf things very quickly. I'm dead. When you have a meta game where like let's say Hearthstone's a very micro, like think about like, so I've been watching Warcraft 3 and like if you watch, like I used to watch a lot 10 years ago, and you'd watch Happy and he would do the same thing every game. He would do Death Knight opener, like Frost Lich second, into Destroyers, Cryptic Fiends. The meta, like the early game has kind of changed in Warcraft, but like it used to be that. But he was just so amazing at every little detail. And in these battles, like when he got to the late game, he was just so good at it. Of like just, he had just gotten this. So a lot of times he would actually take, Happy would take what I think a technical disadvantage to play his style. And he would just, so his opponent would like do a style, maybe like a double expansion and have like an 80 supply lead. And I've seen games where like he had no business winning, and he would just like, his opponent couldn't finish them off, and he just kept not the board tension, but the battlefield tension, where he just keep calling back and he pull off these miracles. That's like the micro skill. Um, but that like it took years and years of doing the same strategy. Imagine you spend like 3 months on your same deck, and then they nerf it. So I think like when you have such frequent balance changes and such frequent card changes, like basing the game around micro feels wrong to me. Homie, thank you for the raid. Where that's often when I was really frustrated as a pro, where I would work really hard on learning the deck I was playing, only to see it nerfed, and that felt very unfair to me. Dude, our start is so nutty here. Since it came out, I came late to the game. I think the macro is more important. The macro in Hearthstone is... macro is more important once you get good, much like some other things. The micro is going to get you the legend, you know? If you, like, it's more like the micro in Hearthstone is pretty easy, so, like, getting it down for most decks is not that hard. Like learning the micro and half buff paladin is not that hard for me. Like I can play it for the first time and learn most of the stuff. Hand buff paladin is easy to play, yes. It's a phenomenal first deck to get to legend. Like it's to learn micro, you know. I mean that's like a level above macro, which is technically macro, but it's not really the game macro. It's the economy macro. Do I ever just slam Fizzle here? I kind of want to just slam it. Yeah, it's not a very good Fizzle though, which I don't like. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty Fizzle. I do get a second ETC, but... What do you put in my ETC? So I have Kill Jaden, Sleep Under the Stars, and Boom. Sleep Under the Stars is the most common. Kill Jaden is mainly used for this matchup. And Boom is like very occasional, but occasionally very good. It's son of a gunshot. Oh, okay. They're not killing my guy. That's not so bad. I thought they were gonna kill my guy there. I could bob their bob, but do I really need to? I feel like I don't. I don't want to even give them the coins here. So this Fizzle is amazing. Right, let's dump this. Actually, do I really want this in my Fizzle? Not really.
Ready for dust off.
Yeah, Chet, I say learning dust management. You should, if you have a kid, your kid should learn dust management before you let them get a credit card.
1,000 needles. Are you ready to rock?
They probably took Killjoy in there, right? That's actually kind of likely. It's still probably worth it to slam the boom boss here.
Such choices.
I could like bob their bob, but I think I'm just gonna slam boom boss here. If they go kill Jaden fast, like I'm like pretty. I mean, I guess, but DJ was not like curving out efficiently. So they could go kill Jaden now, but then they only have one new heights. They like lose 17 cards of their deck. So what do you think I do? So if they go kill Jaden now, which I don't think they're gonna do. Like, what would my like response supposed to be? I can go a second kill Jaden at some point, right? Just for the fatigue. So
Ready for dust off.
I think I'm gonna go ETC for sleep here.
What is the most flammable?
1,000 needles. Are you ready to rock? There's always room for dessert.
Ooh, it's a nice heat. Ooh, I could bother on Killiax here.
All forms of life.
This Bob on Kill is really good, actually.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Denied and overdrawing something. So they have no Arcanite defense crystals, so their hydration station sucks. They have no Zilliax. This is pretty bad for them.
Ready to plunder.
So if they go kill Jaden like quickly, the hard part is like I'm gonna probably just come kill them, right? Because they don't have good control tools.
I gotta move.
Creature faces a choice.
All right, so they went for the kill Jaden play. I still think we're pretty ahead here.
I can't hear you.
Planetary decimation.
Yeah, I have tempo. Like they have like no health gain here, so like I'm gonna have 2 ceaselesses. Like, it's so bad for them here. I have like a mana advantage. Yeah, they did this shitty launch, but it doesn't come back in hydration station, so. They got 3 fizzles on Bob? That's so unlucky. Should have a way to kill off my own hostile invader here. I already drew my snapshot.
Raven online.
Liberation is at hand.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I'm not rooting for you.
So this is like a ETC Dr. Boom is pretty good here. Because we don't really want to win with Kill Jaden, but we get this battle cruiser just redonkulously big by getting like all the pieces for it. And then from there, yeah. Oh, look at that shitty hydration station. So bad. What do I do here? I want to kill this off, but I don't really have a good way of doing it. Maybe I just brawl. I mean, I don't really need to brawl. Okay.
Auto turret engage. Ruination. I'm not rooting for you. Perfection.
Triple Raven and double Liberator is pretty insane. I could just go Hydration Station to get a bigger to get a bigger starship here.
Why do you call? Let the echoes of doom resound across this wretched world. I have few cards left.
Okay.
What is the most flammable? Insignificant. Time is short. I gotta move! No more cards!
Engine screaming.
Vessel cruiser operation. Absolutely not. Insignificant defeat. Thousand needles! Are you ready to
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
be crushed? Release me! I will grant you a monstrous discount! What is the most flammable? Insignificant.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
I have 3 ceaselesses. And 2 brawls! It's gonna be tough.
Another soul. Soul.
That toy was made just for me.
Actually, infinite, yeah.
I gotta move!
I'm the perfect toy for you.
I have lethal here. 23 plus 8 is off, right? Wait, okay, I have lethal. Ready for it?
Insignificant.
Nope, it's lethal. You'll see.
I'm not rooting for you.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Operation.
Get OTK'd. Was a cool lethal, I agree. Chad did. Stream, dude. The streams. I've tried stream viewers. Hearthstone viewership up. I was seeing. The stream seems popping tonight. Seems like a. Is everybody interested in watching Hearthstone on Monday today for some reason? Seemed like a lot of just Hearthstone viewership was up today. It's the beer. I feel like it's not me. But just got background. It's a federal holiday. Oh, dude, I forget about these things, homie. Dude, this is like I live in this world in my brain. Like I don't have holidays anymore. There is only the grind chat. So that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. I think you're right, homie. Dude, I've worked all day today. I got like all my mail. I had one. Okay, like you know, you have like bills that you think you're not paying, and like when my health insurance auto pay wasn't working, so I had to pay it like by hand. I don't know why I tell people these things, but yeah. I guys pay for insurance? Yeah, dude. I live in America. All right. Honestly, like, dude, health insurance seems fine until you get cancer, which is like the whole point. Like, I have insurance. I have to pay some money. It's annoying. Like, I'm paying, but like, I imagine if like I got really sick, then it would really stink. If I had really good insurance, I would buy the maximum like plan for my job at my old job because I was always sick because of my chronic pain. But I've been very healthy lately, so I get the minimum one. But I've gone to the doctor this year, so. But like the price of going to the doctor is like less than I pay per month. So yeah. I think it's also is like when people have like a good job and a good insurance, they think they do, and then they find out like, oh, for some reason my insurance doesn't cover this one weird thing, you know, and then because it's like it's like you learn about I worked in insurance, and like insurance for most, like if you have like, okay, let's say 1 in 1,000 people get cancer, right? And let's say everyone who gets cancer doesn't get their bills paid, right? But let's say the other 999 people go on the internet and they say like, oh, I had a great experience, like they paid for all my bills, right? It looks like if you look at just raw reviews, but like that's not the point. So yeah, it's 1 to 3 people. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I think the world is you know, it's we'll see where. I wonder where insurance in America will be in 50 years, because it is probably one of the top. It's probably one of the top political issues. I mean, what is insurance and health insurance and economy? I feel like those are the two biggest issues that people like care about. Yeah, I hate that stuff, silly man, you know? I think I just slam brawl here. And let's see if I can high roll here. So you won't pay for that, but your insurance will. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. That was lucky. So like my grandma had this thing where like she brought her own Vicodin in, and then she got charged for Vicodin, and then she had to be like, no, I brought it my own. Like just stupid shit like that. But there's just all this like, I don't know, yeah, like stuff, but like, so I don't know. Sometimes I think if like, I kind of have sometimes the attitude like, given how bad it is, like it could be even better. Like you're just like, why do you have, when you can't rely on insurance and it's so corrupt, like why do you even have it? You know, we'd be better off just like if we just paid with cash. The cost of luxury items has gone way down. Oh, that's interesting.
Such choices. Call me short.
What do I do here? Okay.
Engine 3, station.
So, I don't know. It's, yeah.
Witness true arcane.
All children will go without healthcare is all cash, yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's probably why. It's such a weird incentive issue, because it's weird, like, even though right now it's probably like, it's such a market failure, and there are other markets that like are very efficient, right? And it's such a just massive market failure. It's kind of interesting, just that it is such a massive market failure. Wait, do I have lethal here, dude? I think I have lethal. Wait, oh, I'm close, but I'm not quite there. Cause I can't wait. I can get a free mana here. Okay, okay. I go this. I go refresh, refresh, refresh. Then I have 9 again. Oh, chat, check out this sick lethal. I almost missed it.
Let's make it count.
How's it go, DK? Fine around us, yeah, I don't know. It's it's yeah, it'll be, I don't know. It's I wonder what will happen. You know, as like as a higher percentage of people get like left behind the system eventually. I don't know, but it's nowadays I'm just kind of like try to be healthy. Chat, the way you beat the healthcare system is you just don't get sick, all right? Stop blaming like sickness RNG, all right? Just don't get sick, okay? You know, eat some kale, take some vitamin D, all right? Do a cold shower, go to the gym, and I'm trying to think of like, and drink some raw milk or whatever. I mean, but I did that. My opponent was about to do it to me, right? Like, and that was like a 1 in 30 game that you get that kind of situation, and it was a really cool lethal. So like, free healthcare via taxes, yeah. I kind of think that too. Just like. There should be a more push to the healthy lifestyle. Yeah, I think like Obama talked about that and like he got a lot of pushback. But it is kind of the, like, how do you have people have an incentive to like use the resources efficiently, but at the same time not be such an incentive that they just don't use it, right? Never regret it, so. Yeah, their co-pays, yeah. Yeah, so co-pays probably work pretty well, you know, and I think it's, you know, some things like, in theory, so for example, like, it could be more adjusted where you have a, like, people still just don't, I don't want to go to the doctor, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, so I probably don't go to the doctor more than I should. I finally I kind of, yeah, I had been bad about going to the doctor, and then I finally was like, okay. I got a physical a month ago. Got all my blood work checked. I was talking about I'm dying of, gonna have a heart attack. My cholesterol levels are high. Yeah. I always think that too. I am Babis, you know. It's hard, but dude, there's like, there's like good luck, like. They always find money to bomb things, right? They're like, hey, yeah, so you're gonna have to like, you know, just like have a healthier lifestyle. We can't, you know, we can't give you this treatment. Also, we're gonna be bombing someplace. Yeah. Shit, am I about to get like buffed with Evolution Chamber and I'm all gonna wish that I had gone Brawl?
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
Most of the cost in USA. Yeah. I do hate all this, like, I think there's also like the, do hate when, like, you know, you have these like medicines that have been around for a long time. I think like these are the ones with like the the diabetes treatments, maybe. They've like had the medicines that have been around forever, and they're like, yeah, you're gonna cost like $400 per dose. But really, like, the technology's been figured out, and it's only expensive because someone has a legal monopoly over it, you know?
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
You're looking, yeah. It's I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, it's so like, you ever watch like I think that's like a part of the reason why everyone likes Walter White is people like so just hate the insurance system that we all kind of like root for him. Like we feel like it's kind of like it's not quite John Wick, where like killing a dog is probably the most evil thing you can do, but like you know, not paying for someone's cancer treatment feels like up there, you know?
Raven online.
Stop and smell the flower.
Dealing health insurance is, yeah. Alright, if the 10-9 lives, I have to execute it, which is really annoying.
These could belong to a brand new species. It's finding.
It's because he came bald. I don't know. I do think like the important skill in the future of like survival in society is just like dealing with like all the complexity and the ambiguities of life. There's a case if one of my guys lives, I just slam Needle Rock, but I also could just launch here. I think I just launch. I did not pity you. Dude, I sometimes don't pay attention to things so that I don't accidentally spoil something. Like if I had some hidden knowledge, you know, because like you can't break an NDA if you just don't pay attention, right? So.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crest.
I found a sea urchin.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Could have gone for Jimmy, but this eats something, and so that's a nice eat. The stream is so deep. I don't know, dude. We talk about different things every day. It's whatever we're thinking about. All right. I don't know. That's why I don't like having like hard rules on like no politics or no this, you know, or be positive, be negative. Just don't ask. Just don't call the game over, you know. But we talk about theoretical girlfriends. Chad, I've had a girlfriend before. It's happened. Right? I swear. I have some experience. Okay. When will robotic sex dolls replace human partners? So this is the interesting thing. It's more like when will people, so when you get really good robotic sex dolls, but then some people are gonna say like, hey, this is actually like, they're not gonna do it, and some people are gonna do it, and then what could happen is like, if you, all the people doing the robotic sex dolls like kind of just like stay at home, and then like the people form a religion saying robotic sex dolls are evil. And then we get rid of them, right?
Ragnaros versus Illyria.
You know, I like it because people panic a lot. I think if you don't morphin, if you don't, like, everybody feels this need to have the answers. So it's like you talk about a complex issue like healthcare, and people need to have like, this is where I stand if they did with this. And I think you don't have to do that. You can just be like, oh, this is a complicated issue, you know? And I don't know what to do about it. I don't like what they're doing, but I don't know what to do about it, you know? I think once you realize, like, I think a lot of like influencers in general will get a lot less trouble if they say, yeah, that's not my of expertise. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, you know? I'm just vibing. But everybody like feels the need once they like become an influencer to like know what they're talking about and things outside their domain. Don't know what to think. Yeah. Like Chad, I have to relate everything to like Hearthstone. to understand it, you know?
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Ready to plunder.
That's true up here. Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. I never finished Final Fantasy VIII. Strangely enough, I loved the card game in Final Fantasy VIII, and I really just would play the card game for like ridiculous this. It's like, Chad, you ever like look at your life and you see like, oh, it's kind of interesting. I would play the card game in Final Fantasy VIII, and now I'm a professional card game player, you know? Should I ever showed you my my card player magazine? Conversations. I pulled it all night. Oh, sorry about that. Or you're welcome. Son of a gun, dude. Bro! Top deck brawl. Bro! I'm dead. I lost. Okay. Alright.
Not the last of me.
Alright, chat. I need to take a bathroom break. Alright, let's spectate my boy Jobless Leo.
Raven online.
Liberation is at hand.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Greetings, young one.
There's simply nothing
Thank
I
you,
can
young
do.
one.
Raven online.
Liberation is at hand.
I'm coming.
Magically aged cheese. Raven online. Operation. Eyes of flame, my cursed name.
We are the voice of Iron.
Don't check. That is a pretty good turn.
Big oops, that one.
That is a pretty good turn. Actually.
I bask in the twilight. Battle cruiser operational. Battle cruiser operational.
Let's make it count. Yippee-ki-yay!
That was pretty sick. Chat, I think I might want to have a alcohol. Chat, should I have an alcoholic beverage? I was thinking about having an alcoholic beverage. What do you think, chat? I had a lot of physical moving, and I'm kind of want one. It's a Monday, but it's a day off, right? Should I have hard seltzers. I also wait. What else? Let me see. I also could. Well, most of my alcohol's in the storage.
Terran.
Go before me, mortals!
Otherwise, I can have a White Russian because I have milk, and I have like Kahlua. What about? All right, President J. All right, I'll treat myself. Chet, I've been kind of like living really unhealthily.
Blessings to you.
Dude, a White Russian. Let me see if oh crap, dude. I tempoed this out on one. It's actually like a good play because it denies my my corneal rock here. I'm gonna see if I can find.
I smell golden in their waters. Keep on panning. What is the most flammable?
Alright, I think I found. I'm gonna make myself a White Russian after the game. Sorry, Digo. I'm just getting distracted. What's your favorite alcoholic beverage? I've been drinking a lot of margaritas in the last few years.
Keep on panning.
But I don't know if that's my actual favorite, just what I've been drinking. But yeah, I didn't drink a lot of margaritas in my 20s. I mean, I really like White Russians. I just would never drink a White Russian at a bar. I'd have them at like a wedding. I don't drink a lot of like alcohol sodas anymore. I think I drank a lot of that when you're young because you're, you know, wanting to get drunk and you're broke. Right? I like a Corona at a bar. It's refreshing. Wait, why did my opponent just float all their mana there? Like, what just happened? I don't even know. Yeah.
Molded in my
Operation.
So they're not actually pressuring me very hard here. So I can kind of do this. So if I don't clear off any of their minions here, what's nice is that they can't actually get their 5-drop down on the next turn, because we know they have it in their hand, right? So they could play 2 dragons in the 5-drop, but if I kill this, they could set up a 2-turn, right? But then again, I might just want to go coin on Kiliax next turn, but then again, it's likely to get Amantul. So I don't know here. Alright, let's just hero power.
my rage is not bound to size.
Yeah, you can see here they kind of can't. I feel like they don't even have the extra dragons though now. So I don't know. I feel like they're short on dragons in their hand here.
Ready to plunder.
Engine screaming.
You won't find magically aged.
Magically aged, blah blah blah. Alright, I gotta assume they have lethal next turn. It's annoying because like Ziliax is so good, but just gets wrecked by Amantul, and it's like they have all these cards they've been holding, so like the probability of Amantul is actually very high here, you know?
Ready to plunder.
Battle cruiser. Operation.
I smell golden in their waters.
This is a weird one. Cause like I really don't want to go and kill EX here, but it's like a weird situation. We know they have a dragon in hand, so they can kill off their own guy to get it, right? But it might be better for me to force the trade. I don't know. It's a weird one. I might be losing with this line. They can't go ceaseless yet, so it's harder for them to OTK me here, but right. I wanted this to die before I went on Kiliax for hydration station purposes. If I go Jim Raynor, then they can Amanthul and get rid of both of them, and then I can never get it back.
Stand with me.
Yeah, opponent's playing Jim Raynor, yep.
March boldly, without for ire. Keep on panning.
Battle station. Liberate. Battle station.
Battle cruiser operation.
Let's make it count.
I can't hear you.
Might be dead here.
Destruction.
These are pretty bad minions, though. Maybe we win. We'll see. They can go, you know, 16 twice, right? But we might have a win here.
Taking a vacation ages ago. Our path is clear.
Am I dead? Son of a dead. Alright, 1 second. So let me make myself an alcoholic beverage.
online. What to do?
Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear.
Dude, you got any tips for like? I'm trying to open up this alcohol. Wait, did I get it? It's like really annoying.
What to do?
Like it just won't. I'm like using my shirt, everything. I don't know if I can get the grip. I'm like hurting my hands here, dude. Use it can't hurt. Hold on, I don't even have it. It's all packed up.
Raven online.
I don't think I have a rubber band. Spit on it? Alright. I got it.
My eyes are flame, my cursed.
Alright, chat.
I wonder.
Got a red solo cup, white Russian. I don't have all my cups are packed up. What's good?
Engine screaming.
If you're old enough to have it, yeah, alright. This game's gonna go on for a while. I haven't seen Rear Cat in a while. We're invested. So chat, go over to Pizza Stream. You can watch the end of that, alright?
Sisters, Valera!
Bow before me, mortals!
That wine? No, it's a peanut butter whiskey White Russian. So it's Screwball instead of Screwball instead of vodka. Screwball's tastier. It's pretty tasty, not gonna lie. Dude, my beard's so long.
Cruiser operational.
Wait, metal detector. Haven't seen this one in a while.
What is the most flammable?
Battle station.
It's a pretty good fizzle, right? Double hydration gym. Nothing for my...
There's always room for dessert!
We could really use a sleep under the stars here. Wonder if I drew Bob, if I should like steal the Arcanite. My opponent's packing with weapons.
Keep on panning!
This is awkward. Like,
Ready for dust off.
not really happy. Man, this hand is so bad.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Bro, I need card draw. Top deck sleep under the straws, draw 30. Dude, I have so many bad top decks. So many bad top decks here.
Let the Badlands burn.
Too soon.
Let the Badlands burn.
Alright. I really need this to get in like the launch.
Let the Badlands burn.
Choose soon.
Ah, crap, dude. Getting this silence sucks, like, really badly. Because I really want this in the pool before I launch, basically.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Okay. Now I get it. Like, come on, it's been forever.
Almost out of cards. I'm out of cards. Choose soon.
When does they launch in here? Wait, did they miss lethal here? I feel like they missed lethal. I'm pretty confident that there was a miss lethal there.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Time is short. Thousand needles! Are you ready to rock?
This is what I want. So now I can launch, kill most of their stuff, and then go boom boss, and then kill both these guys with boom boss. But they might be able to keep their hand full, which is frustrating. Also, I can just draw Ceaseless, and that clears, right? It's very bad. Because it could be counterspell, which would be very bad. So I guess we just hope we don't draw Arcanite, because then we can play New Heights or Fizzle Snapshot to play around it. But here I can just launch into, I can launch into Boom Bust here, so I don't really need, because it clears everything but these two, right? So this would be these 3 minions are left, right?
Battle cruiser operation.
And smell the flowers.
Almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
We get him? Dude, how did we win this game? Like, we did nothing for like 8 turns. Yeah, that might have screwed me over, Trex. I think it was unlikely because like it was a secret they chose, not a random secret. But still, like people.
Ragnaros versus Elise.
Dance is in session.
Go before me, mortals!
Miss her, thank you for the 3 months. Dude, this trapdoor spider is legit ruining my life here, chat. All right.
Liberate the town.
I mean, our hand's insane in certain matchups, but we're getting wrecked by this trapdoor spider.
Stand with me.
I mean, we have an insane hand, our opponent has an insane hand, we have an insanely, like, good value hand, where we don't really have an insane, like, beat aggro hand. I mean, I don't, like, beating aggro is just less about this kind of hand in general, but... So, I don't know. I might be F'd here. I might just be dead. This is, wait, this is 6, 15. I'm so dead here, dude. I'm so dead. Alright, chat, I want to learn about math. Alright.
Not the last of me.
Ragnaros versus Sylvanas.
I stand for my people.
Bow before me, mortals!
The moment is upon us.
Oh, yeah. What do I do here? Or don't really want them to trade off my needle rock here. I'm gonna save it for later. Greed it out. Maybe that's foolish.
This could be our
This
home.
could be hot hole. That's really good.
Nice to meet you. All forms of life will be crushed. Everything is
That's not good.
nice to meet you. Raven online.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Would like to draw on AAECAQcMiKAE, even though Arcanite Reaver is more likely, but I feel like their hand's not very good. Oh no.
Engine screaming.
Alright.
Ready for dust off.
Shaking our stuff.
My time runs short.
Strap in.
Nice.
Battle cruiser operational.
Chester Todd, thank you for the 47 months.
None can stand against Tenjo. Our adversary
Keep on panning.
our rage.
Ready to plunder.
Engine screaming.
So do you play the medevac here? Like, do I feel like launching a medevac isn't that big a deal? What do you think, chat? I also could just throw the ham down here. Eat something, right? Let me throw the ham. I like the ham, actually.
Always room for
I was gonna go like medevac double needle rock, but I'm gonna launch this next turn. Seems pretty good. Almost 4 years. Yeah, one more month, Chesterton.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Our souls are scattered across the universe.
These could belong to a brand new species.
These could belong to the blip 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 blip.
Finding.
How enigmatic. Wait, I mean.
The moment.
Raphael, thank you for the prime. Wait, do I ever die here? Because that would suck. Wait, shit, dude. Am I just dead, dude? No. No. I could have done a more safe play, chat. Alright, they're currently 3 off. 3 off? They never hit. 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 Oh!
The moment is upon us.
Bro. No. Son of a. I guess double Needle Rock Totem was better there.
Ragnaros versus Thrall.
For doing too soon. You have challenged me too soon, Shaman. Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear. Weapons
Ready for dust off.
Battle cruiser operational.
Wait, what?
Engine screaming.
Ready for dust off.
How about a plane back east? Dude, COVID is a weird thing of like, you know, something that big and you just can't travel, right? Weird times. Dude, I feel like my brain has blocked out all of my COVID memories. Even from like the Hearthstone meta. Like it's a part of my life that just like 2 years disappeared. you know?
Liberation is at hand.
I feel like my life re-began 3 years ago, you know?
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Chilling at my desk. It is like the you can tell who's an introvert versus an extrovert, because some people loved COVID. I feel COVID was fun for like a week, and then it was the worst of times.
I'm not rooting for you.
Wait, do I have double? No, do I ever have double launch lethals here? Why is it completely open-ended? Dude, Kill Jaden, not even a good card. It's an okay card. Alright? Most of the time, it sucks and is bait. Alright?
Battle cruiser operational.
Is an OP? Oh, it would be an OP arena card. I didn't know about that. Yeah.
Liberation is at hand.
Wait, they're running this card, but in Shaman. I didn't know that was a thing.
Battle cruiser operational.
Bro, look at this. Look at this value incoming, chat. Oh, I get to do it again and again and again. I was laid off during the COVID, yeah. Dude, I'm looking at it. Not copying New Heights. Why would I not want to call New Heights there?
Let's make it count.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Smaller Fragile packets to get hydration. Yeah, this is a very small hand. In theory, that could be a situation with a small hand like this and a unlikely to go to a hyper late game. It doesn't really matter. I mean, not using it's a very marginal decision. But the downside of New Heights, especially when the good cards are like kind of on the left anyways, is just not there. So, you know, I'm really just fizzling to get a second Gem Rainer. Like, that's all. I don't really need the other cards, but
ready to plunder.
I think I'm kind of being lazy. But could have drawn a bunch or something. I could have drawn a bunch to look for hostile invader, but like, honestly, I just like getting Unkiliax down. I get to go hydration station next turn, and it just kind of ends it. If they do second hex, it sucks though, but I have no way to get through the taunt, dude. I could draw, but the only play I have that gets through it is hostile invader, so. Shaman never runs Bob. This is aggro Shaman, so it's unlikely. Control Shaman, our mid-range Shaman, sometimes runs it. They're kind of a hybrid, so I don't really... Their list is weird, so it's hard to know what to play around. Magically aged, blah blah blah.
You want a piece of me, boy? Battle cruiser operational.
I think I prefer this.
You got some moves. All right. Look out.
Ragnaros versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. Bow before me, mortals!
Wait, they BM'd? I didn't notice. Yes, on the horizon. The horizon. Wait, dude, dude, I can't believe I'm getting hard Houndy Boyd here. That's actually like the worst thing possible. Oof. It's so bad. Chad, I think I might end it after this game. I'm feeling the exhaustion. Yeah, his hand's pretty terrible. If we top deck New Heights, it becomes decent because their start is bad. They don't have fast investor, right? So, I mean they have fast this, which is bad, but like, yeah, the Queen also is just like a. Oh, Chet, how do I so good this game, dude?
for dessert.
We have 1 mana spell here. 1 mana spell ends it. Double 1 mana spell, ultra ends it. Okay, no 1 mana spell, that's lucky. Oh, Chad, I need to end it after the stream. I can feel the exhaustion hitting me. The 4 mana guy? Okay, that's pretty bad actually.
Shouted from the mountaintop.
Eyes on the horizon!
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
How screwed are we? A scale of 1 to 10. I'm gonna go with a 7. Alright, which is moderately screwed, but not completely screwed. Alright. We can RNG into draw. Like, if like, if it pulls out Ceaseless, we'd be extremely screwed here. Yeah. This is the begin. We might have just gone up to an 8. Okay, I think we're going up to a 9.
I've seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Actually, that might have helped us. Back to an 8, because I can just draw a brawl or something. Losing Ceaseless sucks though. Okay. Ooh, I have to do this. This is what I mean. We're hanging in their hands, gamer chat.
And I take the crown.
Engine screaming.
Like, things are looking pretty bad. Like, don't get me wrong. But we have double new heights. We have a frozen board. We have a brawl. Things could be worse. Like, they could have just high rolled on turn 4, right? And just run us over. So, we're still in it. We're just, things aren't looking great. Okay.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to plunder.
I'm not rooting for you.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Battle cruiser operation.
Son of a... Like, things are looking pretty bad. But there are miracle situations, alright?
The citadel stands strong.
So chat, we just went up to a 10. Alright, Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it. See you guys tomorrow, okay? I think Wednesday I'm probably taking off because I'm moving. But see you guys tomorrow, okay?